did?
Yeah, I started in Korea.
You did? Oh.
So I said like no. I knew though. I'm like,
Motion tracking, assigning individualized color profiles, web shooters calibrating.
Woo!
You there, Spider-Man?
I'm here. Where are you?
On our way. Okay, please sit back and enjoy your ride until we reach speed and make disaster.
Wait, I thought the level was still an exponential nature. Yeah, disaster sounds right.
I got you, Ray.
Little help here! Guys! I'm glad to see you guys. They're heading into the tunnels. They're gonna catch you.
Nice.
Elevating threat level to out of control. Should I call for more help now?
No. We can handle it. It's our slow down. Actually, yeah, we got him. Right?
We did. I'm detecting obstacles spots ahead.
Right?
Sorry. Elevating threat level to legit crazy.
Yeah, that sounds right. That was close.
Spider-Man, the threat level's at the
Guys,
worst
I need your help.
ever.
Is that you? Yeah.
But those chain reactions did.
Wait, the green box exploded. If we intentionally hit those green box, maybe we'll trigger a chain reaction.
I think you're right. That should stop them.
We did it! I can't believe the chain reaction thing worked. You guys were amazing.
I'm very impressed, Spider-Man. You really solved the problem.
Well, it's only done without them.
That was also your idea.
Dang it!
For your safety, please remain seated.
We failed. I did better this morning. Jackson did so good. My arms are tired.
I'm very good.
Reinforcements, remain seated inside the transport.
Ba-da-da-dum. Bum-bum-bum. Bum.
Hey, thanks for attending our open house presentation and preventing the destruction of the world as we know it. Please collect your wits and any personal belongings as you exit the vehicle. See you later.
Christmas, home for the holidays.
To those joining us, welcome aboard. The next leg of our journey will take us along the rim of the Grand Canyon. It's a mighty long drop to the canyon floor.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, friendly reminder, no flash pictures.
And legs inside the train. Be sure to watch your kids and no flash pictures, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Por favor, no tome fotografías con flash.
now steaming back to our own time and to Main Street Station, gateway to Disneyland. If you'll be leaving us here, stay in your seat till we come to a full stop. And remember to gather all your personal belongings, including the guns if you got any, and step carefully from the train. I'd especially like to thank those of you who've been with me for the Grand Circle Tour of Disneyland. We surely hope you enjoyed your travels with us and that you'll come back and see us again real soon. For those of you traveling on, we'll be on our way again in just a few minutes. This is Main Street Station, Main Street, USA.
Race to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10 it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother with another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
It me and a man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right, all right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
It's just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out inside.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Oh my God, that was the most amazing celebration I've ever seen them do. What they do? It was. I think they're sold out dancers, but they still got kind of like 200 dancers on the street, and then 3 different marching bands. And the full day of the dance, you just get nothing going on. Reading the meditation synced with his dad. I was the only one that got that joke. Then really began. Nothing to see here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 55 years ago today, Walt Disney dedicated the happiest place on earth. Since then, Walt's dream has brought joy to millions around the world. Join us now as we go back to that memorable day, July 17, 1955.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
And now, let's all join together in singing Happy Birthday to Disneyland. Are you ready?
That's it. All right. Everyone go home. Oh, dancing. Minor Right there. Behind the light post. If you swing this like cool Oh, Pluto. We should go say hi to Pluto. Some of them are leaving now. It's over. Everyone go home.
float through this land. The magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrate 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
Information Institute, Dr. Channing's office. I'm sorry, Dr. Channing is hosting a tour of our sensory dining tomorrow. Yes, hello. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. Hello, Dr. Channing's office. What's that? You can't control your imagination and it's running wild. Oh dear. Yes, I'll have him call you as soon as he's available. Hello, Dr. Channing.
What are you doing?
The whole can?
I'm supervising you.
Now everyone pick up your favorite hand and wave goodbye to those people on that dock. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah, you're never going to see them again. But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been at Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Can I see you raise your hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone or a disappointment for all of you and exchange a lot of awkward eye contact has already started. How beautiful. But hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration call. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this boat can go? Okay, I'm glad of you if you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either-or situation, if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now going to head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in
Denial.
disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one.
No.
Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention. This is super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. How majestic that is, the common African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African belt, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall neck cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call that zebra plastics. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay, this is not something you see every day. Wow, all right. So, why are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen that many rocks on the beach before. Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks, but then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look above the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, so instead we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old Smiley and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. And I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But behold, straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after our famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert Walt. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up. The water's only 3 feet deep. Yeah, it's not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper Kevin, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a crash course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippo pool, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marbles. I lost mine a long time ago. That's why that boat's halfway underwater. Oh no, I'm just kidding. The legal team said I can't keep saying that. That's going to get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is probably the point in the cruise where people start thinking my job is so easy, I'd let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think we'd actually see any, so that's kind of crazy. Well, lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I got it. You're a late bloomer, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the amazing wonder of the world.
The backside of water! Oh, 2H! Oh, 2H!
Alright, I got a few chemistry notes on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me by element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay.
Yeah.
I also had one about sodium, but no,
Nah.
you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into the ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left to right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt, you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. Here we are in an Indian elephant bathing pool, and I bet you guys even think that's water coming out of their trunks. But don't worry, it's not. Yeah, and as a double feature, if you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why that's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves. The one next to it. That one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names. I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. But what I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know. We're coming up to the end of our cruise. And you know that's happening because look to your left. That's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost and Found gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant. Because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, one on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of us skippers about it because, you know, we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is do with that what you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. And I'd say my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together. Look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care lab dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those two docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The two skippers, they're paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorkable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country?
Yeah.
You do? That's
I have
insane.
medals for it. So.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of medal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of assumed. Yeah. When you get one, are you just going to wear it all the time?
Yep.
Oh, are you going to name it?
Probably not.
Why not? If it's going to be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying. Okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and I'm sticking to it.
That was a pretty short story.
Yeah. It's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. Your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How you doing? Thank you. Are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word for legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any. I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them. Neither should you. And that number 2 they're holding, that means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody, welcome aboard the Walt famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they didn't say, Skipper Kevin, happy birthday. I'm staring at me, that's all they said. Okay, well now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye.
Yay.
Stop, don't stop, I need it. Yeah, guys, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
Automated driving technology activated.
Welcome to the Sim Track. We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. SIM car performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Scanning SIM card for optimal eco-efficiency. Engaging eco-scan for aerodynamic efficiency. Drive systems analysis. Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Automated crash avoidance technology disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing component test. Displaying power test results. SIM track performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare with the SIM car after you disembark.
This plan is never gonna work. Rocket! Well, okay, I'm off onto your vehicle. We'll be right behind you. Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this immediately, Marshman. We're likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
stop noise. Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
This basket is big.
You really think they deserve to be called heroes? Did you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
I see we have new visitors. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar. I am World Mind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar. I hold the knowledge, memory, and experiences of all Xandarian citizens, past and present. This gives me extensive knowledge, yet I am constantly learning, and I am now learning about you and your planet, Terra. Much of my knowledge of your world came from your great scholar, Peter Quill. However, many of his facts have yet to be confirmed, such as the incredible importance of a legend called Footloose. Through my fellow Xandarians working here at the wonders of Xandar, I am discovering more about you Terrans. Such as your fascination with eating the turkey leg. Why only the leg? What about the rest of this creature? We are eager to learn the answers to these questions and so much more about your world. In return, we Xandarians hope to share with you more about ours. Although Xandar is 2.537 million light years away from your planet Terra, our worlds are actually quite similar, and began at precisely the same moment. We refer to this as Time Zero, before the existence of anything. Our worlds were born of a single point of matter and energy that lasted outward in what you Terrans refer to as the Big Bang. And from nothing came the beginning of everything. Incredibly hot and extraordinarily powerful, This explosion filled the cosmos with a cloud of rapidly moving particles. Over the next 100 million years, space continued to expand, and the particles cooled and slowed. As they coalesced into huge swirling clouds, gravity pulled them into larger, denser clusters. At the heart of these clusters, the temperature rose, and the particles were compressed so tightly they fused, releasing enormous amounts of heat and light. This is how the very first stars in our shared universe were born. The singularity is just one of the commonalities between our two worlds that we will explore today. Welcome, Terrans, to the wonders of Xandar.
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
He is now Peter Quill. What do you have to say about this?
You know, it was really a group effort to execute my plan. Thank you, Mark.
The green lady,
I would love to hear more about how Terra was chosen for this Wonders of Xandar tour.
Well, that was totally my idea. And that got too, because I love that place. It's awesome. I went there as a kid, and I cannot wait to get to go back and ride. I forgot his name. I also want to see the energy, dinosaurs, and of course, hear the veggie fruit. It's the best. Can't wait.
Okay, well, I'm sure it will be wonderful for you to relive all of those memories again. That's us. And it's thanks to Guardians that Xandar is reaching out to other cultures across the galaxy.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayal, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people, so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarian's, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by the teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the cosmic generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Interior Mod, go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans for beyond.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait,
What? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What? There's King. Where's this King? The odds are impossible.
Yep.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this. We're all toast.
First there was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet and get our power.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plan is never gonna work. Rocket! Well, okay, I'm marked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man. We are likely doomed.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Boys, no one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing. What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
Attention. Ranger Star Blasters. We have to contain, but not
You're all heroes. Do you really think they deserve to be called heroes? Do you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand. Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Real, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Talmeric, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
You're on! That was the best. That was like probably highlight. You're on! Someone get that guy back.
I should warn you that we have never teleported Terrans before. But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay? Stand by for teleportation. Here we go. You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the cosmic generator is gone.
Cheerio, Mark. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our cosmic generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I'm watching Terrans for dogs.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa, we didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the cosmic generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nova Dude, you Nova Corps need to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I reprogrammed the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait.
What? Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's King. Where's this King?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. We got this. We're all toast.
First there was King, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. We need to make our way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow the fleet and get our power.
Look up above your heads, you'll see an animal identification guide. It's going to help you spot some of the different species we may see on our safari. We won't see all of them, but we usually have pretty good luck. First stop.
Hey, Gordon, we have the off-clear twin day. That means let's go. Job over. My name is Derek. I'll be your driver today through the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Is everyone having a good day so far?
Yes.
Great, that's good to hear. Hopefully it gets even better from here. If you have any loose articles like phones or cameras, make sure you hold on to them. If you drop them, I can't stop and get them. Also, if you have a camera, I recommend keeping it out and ready. We can't stop for all the animals we see, and if we do stop for them, they don't always stop for us. It's the best way of getting a clear picture of them. During our entire journey, I do ask everyone, please remain seated at all times. Keep your arms and hands inside the vehicle. This includes children. They can sit on your lap, but they can't stand out or anywhere else, just for everyone's safety. Our first stop here today will be the Little Ituri Forest. It's home to some very shy animals. I like to use the vegetation around them as kind of a natural camouflage. When I see animals, I'll point them out and talk about them. If you see any, there's a spotting guide up above you. I'll help you identify what you're looking at. We won't see everything up there, but hopefully we can see most of them. We're going to start on strong out to the right-hand side. There's some animals up on the hill there with striped legs. They kind of look like zebra, but they're not related to zebra at all. Actually, the only living, no relative of giraffe. They're called okapi. They're extremely shy, recluse animals. They're so shy they weren't even discovered by Westerners until 1901. Just like giraffe, a really long time to help them reach their food. Watering holes like the one out to the left are essential in forests like these. Animals will stay close to them, that way they have a source to drink from. If you look straight across the water up on the ledge up there, you'll see a black rhino. Actually really rare to see. They weigh about 3,000 pounds, charge about 35 miles an hour. They're virtually indestructible animals except in the hands of humans. Due to poaching, there's less than 5,000 of them left. They're poached for their horns, which don't have typical bony cores. They're made of the same material as their hair and nails. That's all they're poached for. The bird out to the right is called a saddle-billed stork. They get their name from the saddle shape on their bill. They stand about 5 feet tall, have a wingspan of about 9 feet. They're very unique birds that travel in pairs of male and female together, pretty much just the two of them their entire life. Females have yellow eyes, males have brown. To the left, you'll see some tannish animals. They're called greater kudu. The second largest antelope in Africa. Males have horns, females don't. They're shy nocturnal animals. Next to them are bongo. They're known as the ghosts of the forest because they're so shy and timid. Males and females have very uniquely shaped horns that help them run through the brush without getting tangled. There's even some babies back there. Along the edge of the Ituri forest runs the Safi River. Sometimes we'll spawn hippos there. Do we have any hippo fans? Awesome. Let's see if we can find any. Hippopotamus means river horse, but they're actually closely related to whales. They weigh about 5,500 pounds, can run about 30 miles an hour. Hippos are nocturnal. At night, they leave the water searching for food. They'll walk up to 6 miles looking for it, and once they find it, they'll consume about 90 pounds of grass each every single night. They can hold their breath for about 8 minutes, and they walk along the ground under the water, which makes it challenging to spot them. You see a blob discoloration or bubbles in the water, it's probably a hippo. Keep in mind, you might not always see them on the surface, but that doesn't always mean they're not there. A group of hippo together is called a bloop. There's 2 in the water out to the right, you can kind of see, and there's quite a bit more in the water out to the left, behind that island there. On that middle island are pink-backed pelican. They get their name because they turn a pinkish color during mating season. They nest up in trees. Hippos may seem cute, but they're actually one of the most dangerous animals we'll see all day. They're extremely territorial. If you get too close to a hippo or get in the water without realizing they're there, they become very, very aggressive. You don't want to mess with them. Do we have any favorite animals we're looking for today? Giraffe fans. Maybe a few. There's babies out in the reserve. What about elephants? Some elephant fans. Any lion fans? Lions are my favorite. Don't tell the other animals, though they get kind of jealous. I'm sure we're looking for some more. Let's head over toward this map. It's an entirely different ecosystem. A great place to start looking for some of our favorites. Down the right up here, we're going to see a baobab tree. We'll see them all throughout the reserve. They're also known as upside-down trees because they look like they're upside down. They do really well in droughts. They store water in their trunks and go about 9 months of the year without leaves, which helps to conserve water. Because of this, they can live to be thousands of years old. We're entering the African savanna. We're all working hard to conserve. Serves as a home to millions of animals. Every year is a roaming grave searching for food. It does work like a big circle here. The elephants, they're the bulldozers. They push down the trees, which helps the grass grow and helps provide food. The giraffe will eat the leaves under the trees, which lets sunlight through to also help the grass grow. The zebra and the antelope will eat the grass, and then smaller animals like warthogs, they do the edge work. Helps create the image we're all looking at today. In a balanced ecosystem, there's food for everyone. If you look under the big tree out to the left, kind of in the grass there, you'll see painted dogs. They're also known as wild dogs. They're not your typical dog, though. They're actually the most successful hunters in Africa. They're more successful at hunting than big cats, including lions. They rally before they hunt. They'll hunt in the morning and the evening. They follow their prey until it drops from exhaustion. And once they get it, they'll consume 1/3 of their body weight in just one sitting. On the left, you'll see Patterson Zealand lying down by the trees back there. They're Actually, the largest antelope in Africa. They'll stand about 5 feet tall. Their shoulder height can weigh up to about 2,000 pounds. They can jump up to about 8 feet in the air. Both males and females have spiral-shaped horns on their head. The orangish mounds or pads are called termite mounds. They're hard as concrete. Elephants use them as scratching posts. Once they wear them down a little, antelopes stand on top of them. That way they can see predators like lions approaching. Inside each mound are millions of termites. There's also a series of tunnels and canals that help them to move. See some Maasai giraffe up ahead. We're going to see them out to the left. You see them about 20 feet tall. They're tallest. There are some babies on the reserve. They're born about 6 feet tall. In the human world, that's pretty big, but in giraffe world, it's really not. A giraffe will spend about 18 hours of their day eating, and they sleep very little, sometimes just about 30 minutes a day. When they do sleep, they typically will sleep standing up. They don't really like to lie down. They're too vulnerable to their predators. They have 7 vertebrae in their neck like humans. A giraffe can run about 30 miles an hour, and they have hearts that can reach lengths over 2 feet long. They're known for their irregular patterns. However, every giraffe's pattern is totally different and unique, like a fingerprint. A group of giraffe together is called a tower. This is a tower of giraffe. I can't stop for them. There's new animals in the area, so I have to kind of roll by them. I see a lot of downed trees up here as well. That's normally a pretty good sign. There's elephants nearby. Elephants are extremely social creatures as well. Except for adult males, adult males tend to be very solitary. They really like to be alone or with only other males. They weigh about 12,000 pounds. Adult females weigh about 8,000, and each elephant consumes up to 300 pounds of food every single day. When you think about their eating, it's mostly grass and leaves, so that's pretty impressive. Start heading towards elephant country. I know the road that will take us there. It's a short drive. We should be there pretty quickly. Maybe we can see one along the way. Left and up, you'll see some mandrills. They're the largest, most colorful monkey in Africa. Males weigh about 100 pounds. Females weigh about 30. Males will be much larger, much more colorful. The leader of the group of monkeys, which is called a troop. To the right-hand side is an African elephant. That's a male. He's alone and larger, which is what gives it away. Try to get a better view of him. Uh-oh. The road I was going to take is closed. I know a different way. There's an old rickety bridge. I haven't been there in a while. What do you say? Should we go for it?
Yeah.
Let's do it. We're going to see some more elephants, right? If you're not an African, easy way to tell you're looking at an African elephant is from their ears, which look like the shape of Africa. And they flap their ears. That's how they regulate their body temperature. Trying to find some more. I just hope they worked on this bridge. Last time it was pretty bumpy. Almost. Everyone made it. It's a little worse than I remember. The good news is there's still a few parts of it connected. Is anyone on board Scared Heights? If you are, just close your eyes like me. Steady. Oh, they tried to fix it. I see a new patch of duct tape. That stuff really can't fix anything. Well, I'm safe. About half of you are. Did everyone make it across with me this time?
Yeah.
Great, let's try to find some elephants, make it worth the trip. Now you see tusk marks in the clay up here. Elephants will break it off and eat it. It gives them minerals they don't get in their regular diet. It's like a vitamin for them. I think it's pretty cool. For all the moms on board, this fact will be much scarier than that bridge. Female elephants are pregnant for 22 months. I know, that's a long time. Now, young elephants have the second longest childhood to humans, about 15 years. There are young elephants on the reserve. It's really hard to tell how old they are, though. They grow fairly quickly. I'm trying to find the best place to see them up ahead. Hopefully we can find some down by the watering hole. I'm still in that area where the new animals are, so I have to keep rolling for the elephants too. I can't come to a complete stop, but I can slow down quite a bit. So make sure you have your cameras out and ready so you can get a good picture if you want one. In the meantime, I'm going to try and tune into a local Harambe radio station. I can normally get a pretty strong signal here. That way we can listen to some music while we look for elephants. Looks like most of there it is down by the watering hole, which is great news for us. Normally that's a pretty cool view. If you see any elephants throwing dirt on their back or rolling in dirt, they can actually get sunburned, and they'll use dirt like a sunblock. Both male and female African elephants have ivory tusks, which I want their pouch for. Their trunks might not seem strong, but they're giving up to 100,000 muscles in just their trunk. It's actually really powerful. Out to the left are greater flamingo. They're born gray, but after about a year of eating brine shrimp and other seafood, they turn the pinkish color we see right now. The chemical in the shrimp that turns them pink is beta-carotene. Does anyone know you call a group of flamingo together? It's called the flamboyance. It's pretty funny. They're also known as a stand. I guess flock is just too simple for a flamingo. Now, I see white rhino markings up ahead here. White rhinos are bigger than black rhino. They weigh about 5,000 pounds compared to 3,000. They're not named after their color. Both white and black rhinos are both actually gray. They're named after the shape of their mouth and their size. Their mouths are wider. They get their name after the African word white, which means wide, but it's translated into white. Let's see if we can find any up ahead. Looks like they might be moving around a little bit. In the meantime, out to the left, we do see some zebra. A zebra's skin mirrors the pattern of their fur. Their hind leg is so strong that with one kick it could break a lion's jaw. Zebra are also blind runners, which means if they get scared or spooked and start running, they can't see. They'll run in any direction and hope there's nothing in front of them. The little brown animals out to the left are called bontebok. They're related to wildebeest. At one point, there was only about 17 total bontebok left. They were put on reserves and safe farms. Now they're doing much better. They're poached for their coat, which has a very unique coloring to it. They're extremely gentle animals. See some spots on the side of the hill here. If you look out to the left and backwards, you might be able to see them. It's kind of a tough angle. There's some up ahead as well. These are a little bit easier to see. These are cheetah. Cheetah run an average speed of 60 miles an hour. Their daytime hunters have phenomenal vision. It takes them about 3 seconds to reach that 60-mile-an-hour mark. Once they hit it, they can only run it for a short distance. If you look out to the left, you'll see them lying down. It's really hard to see them. They blend in well with the sun and shade combination. Does anyone see them over there? They're kind of, if you look out to the left and then to the right a little bit, you'll see them out into the bushes. They're in this direction, this way. If you see them? I know, they're really hard to see. It's part of their camouflage. They're not powerful animals, they're speedy animals. If they come across an animal that is powerful, like a lion, they'll turn around and run the other way. Speaking of lions, I see a Kobe rock formation up ahead, which is a good place to look for them. Lions are inactive about 20 hours of the day. It doesn't necessarily mean they sleep all day, it just means they really like to lay around a lot. You can hear lions roar for up to 5 miles. Females, they're the hunters. Males typically stay back and protect the pride. At night, a lion's vision is 6 times stronger than a human and helps them hunt. They're rabid hunters, so they hunt what they see moving. If there's something standing still, they may not even notice it. In Swahili, lion is Simba. I know, what a coincidence. If there's any wilderness explorers on board, you're on the Simba 1. That's SIMBA1, page 13 of your handbook, Simba 1. There's a crash of rhinos out to the right. You can get a pretty cool view of them. There's even some babies. The babies stay pretty close to mom. Keep in mind, mom weighs 5,000 pounds, can run 35 miles an hour. So if you thought your mom was scary when she's mad, these are a little scarier. Left it up is a pride of lion. There's a male. Look higher, you'll see a female. She's way up on top of the rocks up there. Extremely graceful animals, but they're also very powerful. Get that sense when you're around them. I see some burrows up ahead. Warthogs live in burrows that they typically take over other animals and make their own. Sleep with their tests out to protect themselves. The males do actually have warts in the side of their head, so it's not as literal as it sounds. They may seem harmless, but they can run 35 miles an hour, and their tusks are razor sharp, so you don't want to get in their way. On the left and down again up here, we're going to see some ostrich eggs in the dirt. Ostrich eggs are the largest eggs in the world. Each one will weigh around 3 pounds. You can stand on one of them and it wouldn't even crack. If you're wondering what Disney does or what we can do to protect some of the animals we've seen today, the Disney Conservation Fund has been doing research for a long time. And a good example of something we've learned is elephants in Africa migrate quite a bit. There's a problem though, they're migrating onto farms and taking crops from farmers, and the farmers did not have a non-violent way to stop it. Fences don't work, elephants plow right through them. So Disney went over to try to help their conservation partners find a solution, and they found out that elephants are terrified of bees. So they created beehive fences and installed them in Africa. This not only keeps elephants out of dangerous territory, it also benefits the farmers. They can make extra money from the honey. What we can do is recycle old technology like cell phones, cameras, and computers. We can also just learn more about these animals, because the more we know, the more we can help, just like elephants and bees. The animals to the left and right are called scimitar horned oryx. They get their name from the scimitar-shaped horns on their head. They're on the critically endangered list. I think their horns are pretty cool. If you have any questions about anything we've seen today or anything I can help you with for the rest of your day, feel free to let me know. I would be more than happy to help. In the meantime, we're going to start to make our way back towards Harambe Village. Once we get back, if you're looking for more fun things to do, I recommend the Pangani Forest Trail. You can see gorillas, baby gorillas, naked mole rats, hissing cockroaches, underwater hippos, meerkats, and more. About a 15-minute hike, but you'll get some great pictures and make some great memories. At the end of Harambe on the right is the Festival of Lion King. It's one of the most popular shows at Disney. By far one of my favorites. It's worth the trip. Make sure to drink plenty of water today, otherwise the heat can sneak up on you. Did everybody enjoy the safari? Yeah. Great, that's good to hear. Now the best thing is no two safaris are ever the same. Whether it be a different driver, different animals, or the same animals closer, it's always unique. Here we say Asante Sana, say thank you so Asante Sana for joining me today. It's been a pleasure having you. If you enjoyed it, my name is Derek. If you didn't, names really aren't that important. Hopefully you did. I think we saw some pretty cool animals. I'm glad we got to see some of their favorites. If you're looking for tigers today, check out Asia. Sometimes we'll spot them on the Maharaja Trail. If you're looking for crocodiles, head over to Dinoland. You may be able to spot them there. The American crocodile. Sometimes you'll see them there. I'm going to take you right back to where I picked you up. It's a short drive back. We should be back in just a few minutes.
to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1939, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. Now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
we send you to the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an Ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an Ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an Ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold onto the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold onto the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an Ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
All right, everyone.
Sudden change in sleep and eruptions to simple climate and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a complicated cycle of life. Systems of our planet. One of those rare systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its planet atmosphere. Rainforests are also extremely rich in compounded living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicine, and other forms essential to our lives.
nature has created a very different, known as beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the muddy buffalo helped create the rich soil that one day become home to the American farm. Discovering better ways to grow food that will assure human and environmental well-being.
Fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for pesticides by using natural predators like ladybugs and wasps to control pests. In Japan, we're learning that by adding composted leaves and other plant material to our soil, we can reduce the need for fertilizers. In farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In Saudi Arabia and Mexico, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on saltwater.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, Even the flower petals are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish, but fish farming or aquaculture accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farming. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around the nation. Innovations like this can play an important role in our efforts to produce valuable products and still protect natural resources.
Shrimp. That's a big shrimp. Little sunflowers.
While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the
hot
world,
peppers.
most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for
Look at
nearly 2/3
pomegranates.
of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world.
A blue agave. A monkey puzzle tree. Orange.
These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area.
Look at the cucumbers. Look at the strawberries.
Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year.
Look at the jalapenos. That's a great idea.
The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our labs, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality rice. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase human energy and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney, greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing populations. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Yet, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratory. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the behind-the-scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
descend into your very own episode of The Twilight Zone.
It takes you in somewhere where you have to drop.
One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of another nightmare. That door is opening once again, this You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back for those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone.
We'll begin with the capability test to see how your vehicle designs perform under challenging weather and surface conditions.
Monitoring road surface. Connecting to OnStar. SIM card performance data acquired.
Let's see how your designs hold up now.
Commencing SIM car off-road and extreme weather sequence. Capability test results displayed and verified.
Now let's see how your vehicles compare when it comes to their efficiency.
Hyperspectral imaging in progress. Calculating total enviro impact. Commencing responsiveness test.
Okay, the responsiveness data is now being synchronized.
Automated driving technology verified and active. Disengaged. Displaying responsiveness data.
Here comes the final test.
Energizing for power test. Displaying power test results. SimTrack performance testing complete.
This concludes your performance testing. You'll be able to see how your Chevrolet custom concept vehicle designs compare to the sim car after you disembark. Please watch your step as you exit, and remember to take all your personal belongings with you. Be sure to check your final performance numbers in our scoring area.
all them ears laying down there?
The big
Some
drum.
cute ones, too. Donut ears. I see Minnie Mouse ones. Donut ones.
I might be a classic, but I still got a spring in my step. Let's go. Here we go. Now please stay seated till we come to a complete stop. Remember to grab all your stuff and step out to your right. So long, pal.
Attention explorers! Set your sights on the Discovery River, because he's at it again. Yes, famed billionaire and thrill seeker Scrooge McDuck is back in pursuit of high adventure. At the navigation helm, why, it's his personal pilot, chauffeur, and travel companion, Launchpad McQuack. This expedition will surely produce a grand ducktail!
Attention all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear
Passengers will stand by to board.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the iguanodon, and get out before that asteroid hits. Let's roll! Okay, now, let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking autopilot on homing signal now! Hang on! I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identified.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go! Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identified.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid impact in 60 seconds.
We can't stop now. Keep going, keep going.
Compsognathus.
Computer, what's happening?
Loss of traction.
Four-wheel drive, move it!
Warning, meteor strike.
Evasive maneuver! Left! Right! Left! Right! That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
That's it! Abort mission! Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Brace yourself! This is it! They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
You made it! I knew you would, and guess who made it back with you? I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything! Yeah, you're doing it!
Every picture tells a story. With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives.
Here's my little shortstop.
She's got frog feet.
I think we should call this Jerry's picture.
We can relive the moments of our lives. With imagination, anything is possible.
I'm gonna be a fireman just like my dad. It's Billy Cartwright stepping up to the plate. Bases are loaded on with a man. One, two, three, fresh to air it back. This is Houston. How's the view up there?
With imagination, anything is possible. Well, imagine that.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this. Is this thing on? I don't think this thing is on. Can anyone hear me? Good, you can hear me. Hi everyone. I'm Christy Smithers, an assistant here at the Institute. We're just about ready for you next door. But before we go in to see today's presentation, here's a message from my boss, the head of the Imagination Institute.
Hello, Dr. Nigel Kemp here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our annual open house. It is my pleasure to have you here, just as it is your pleasure to be here. For over 100 years, the Imagination Institute has honored the world's leading thinkers, dreamers, and innovators with the Inventor of the Year award. This year's recipient Professor Wayne Zielinski holds patents on numerous unique, one-of-a-kind inventions, including the hands-free phone helmet, the hands-free personal grooming helmet, and his newest creation, the video camera helmet, which, if I'm not mistaken, is also hands-free. But what brought Professor Zielinski to our attention was not headwear, but his incredible shrinking and enlarging machine. Although he's had some small setbacks, he has demonstrated a truly enormous gift for imaginativeness. Today, before receiving his award, the good professor will demonstrate for us his latest inventions, all developed right here at the Institute. Before we begin, I have one special reminder. Do remember, safety goggles must be worn during the presentation. But please, for your safety, do not put on the safety goggles until you are safely seated safely inside the theatre safely. Yes, right. Now, please gather up your personal belongings and move all the way into the auditorium. See you in a few minutes. Cheerio.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they're seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be the Land of the Future Tomorrowland Station.
Oh, they're doing
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
As we leave Toontown Depot, we get a real nice view of the happiest land of them all, Fantasyland. You can see people stepping onto It's a Small World just below us. And, off in the distance, majestic Matterhorn Mountain. Steaming forward into the future to a land inspired by visions of tomorrow, both practical and imagined. Here you'll find rocket ships and star speeders, submarines and astroblasters, and if you look overhead, maybe a glimpse of a Mark 7 monorail. This is the latest version of the first daily operating monorail system in the entire Western Hemisphere, gliding above Disneyland since 1959. Below the monorail, and us, are the fun-filled roadways of the Autopia. Drivers of all ages can get behind the wheel of these cars. No experience or license required. If you're into soaring spaceships or doing battle with evil empires and emperors, Tomorrowland is definitely the place for you. Speaking of which, we're pulling into Tomorrowland Station right now. If you're leaving us here, just stay seated until we come to a full stop. Gather your belongings, including lightsabers and astroblasters, and step carefully from the train. Thanks, and have fun in the future. For the rest of you, just sit tight. We'll be on our way again in just a minute.
Fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. This will be your stop for all Tomorrowland attractions, including Rosie Angelia, and many more.
Passengers will stand by to board.
Then walk to the nearest exit.
Gotcha. Oh, what are you guys still doing here? Tour's over. The cages are open and the creatures are loose. You gotta get out of here. Wait. Don't get out of here. I could use a hand. My little pal Groot is lost in the fortress somewhere, and I need to find him before he gets ate. I found his tiny little heat signature, see? All those other heat signatures are, well, don't worry about them. Listen up. You guys can be a big help while I look for my pal. A gantry lift full of warm parents makes a really great distraction. I just need you to wave your arms, scream, whatever it takes, and then all these things will, never mind. You in? It doesn't matter. That was rhetorical. Now let's move. Meet me at the gantry lift.
Yep, I'm gonna go back that way.
Remember, if you see a scary creature, scream real loud and look delicious.
bottle. Please gather your purse souvenirs.
Spit that out, it's not candy. What's your language? Hold very, very still.
Hello, Aqua Adventurers. Here's a little fish food for thought. Sea turtles often confuse trash, like plastic bags, for food. But you can make a positive impact by recycling and limiting the use of single-use plastics.
If you are standing or sitting on the stairs, we ask that you please clear the stairway. Everyone else, please remain where you are until we've completed our docking. Once again, please clear the stairway. You'll be given an all clear when it is safe to travel stairs and go ashore. Por favor, manténganse alejados de las escaleras.
Ready? What card is that? Okay, keep your eye on it. Wait. These. Blow on it. Hello and welcome to Disneyland's 50th anniversary celebration. For this truly historic event, no ordinary host would do. No, the Disney folks wanted someone who's been here from the beginning. They wanted a household name. A name that means family entertainment. Donald, calm down. You're just too animated. I'm referring, of course, to me, Steve Martin. Oh, really? Well, I don't remember him calling that show the Donald Duck Club. Now just waddle along. As I was saying, the Disney folks came to me because I began my career right here at the magic shop at Disneyland. That's me, Disneyland class of 1960. Magician, prestidigitator, and seller of fake vomit. So young Steve Martin starts performing magic here, and lo and behold, they start calling the place the Magic Kingdom. Coincidence? I don't think so. But right now, I'd like to introduce you to the man who started it all, Walt Disney. Walt, tell us how it all began.
Now this is the original, so we get from the original show here in Disneyland. And then,
So we start out
yes, it was Walt planning him, and then when they
taking the merry-go-round and all kinds of different places. As I sit there while they all these things, sit on the bench, eat peanuts, I felt that this subject we was wondering if parents and the children could have fun together.
Great idea.
So that's how Disneyland started.
I'll take it from here.
Oh yeah, and I did not.
This priceless artwork shows the first design for Disneyland. A small park that would have been near the Disney Studios in Burbank. It's sweet, isn't it? But he couldn't stop there. Not Walt. He wanted a world of the future, an exotic jungle, a wilderness frontier. This is just the most rare and valuable piece of art from Disney Archives. It's the painting that sold the concept of Disneyland to the bakers. It was a painting.
Thank you, and just get this lobby just open this morning, so you were here day one. It's just open today.
Then Walt heard about an orange grove in
Thank you. You're welcome.
an hour away from any major city at the end of a dirt road. Talk about impossible dreams. If I could take you back in time. Wait a minute. What am I saying? I'm a magician. Here is the actual orange grove 1 year from opening. And that's actually Walt Disney in the actual orange grove. Let's listen in on his top secret plans. 1, 2, 3. Aha! Some sort of code. I get it. Walt also had a code for all the trees on the property. Red ribbons for the big trees he wanted to save for Disneyland, and green ribbons for the ones he wanted removed. But, as fate would have it, the bulldozer driver was colorblind! Oops. So, Disneyland, less than a year from opening. No one, in their wildest imagination, could ever build an entire theme park here in just 1 year.
Yeah, I'll show ya. Watch this, Magic Boy. That can sound. Keep going, boys. Faster, faster. That's it, good one. That's it, good one. Opening day. Take it away, Walt.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
Walt's dream had finally come true. And to celebrate, ABC organized the biggest live telecast in history. Some of the most famous stars in Hollywood showed up, including host Art Linkletter.
Frank Sinatra. Hello, Franco. Who's driving? Sammy Davis Jr. Hello, Sammy. Bob Cummings, Ronnie Reagan. Come on in. Davy Crockett. Buddy Epson's there, too. But right now, it's my pleasure to introduce the famous star whom Mr. Disney has asked to christen the Mark Twain. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Disney.
What's the big idea?
I'm translating. Nobody can understand what you're saying.
You can't too.
Cannot.
Can.
Not.
I'll show you.
Ignore the duck. As I was saying, the lands that America saw on the Disneyland television show became free.
I'll show you what's going on. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. On opening day, we had Frontierland, Tomorrowland, Fantasyland, and Adventureland. It was a perfect day.
Oh, really? I wouldn't say perfect. It was 100 degrees in the shade, and the freshly poured asphalt was still wet. 11,000 people were invited, but 28,000 showed up. Newspapers predicted the worst for Walt Disney Park, and only 90 days later, 1 millionth guest walked through the gate. Disneyland not only survived, it thrived.
We've been down since 2005. We're doing the Steve Martin show. This is honoring Disneyland's 50th year. So this film is what's left. So it's going to continue.
Walt wanted the magic of Disneyland to begin as soon as you walk through the gates. And your first stop was this turn-of-the-century street inspired by the small town where Walt grew up. He felt so at home here. He even had an apartment built for himself above the fire department, and it's still there today. Walt paid tribute to his father in one of the shop windows. In others, you'll find some of Disneyland's most important contributors. Nice try, Donald. Many shops have come and gone here over the last 50 years. Gone is the working pharmacy, and gone but not forgotten, my favorite, Hollywood Maxwell's corset shop, better known as the Wizard of Bras. Yes, Disneyland is filled with nostalgia and memories, but that's only part of the magic. Let's not forget fantasy. Ah, hear that? When you wish upon a star, your dreams come true. For Walt, that was the very essence of Fantasyland. Of all the lands, this was closest to Walt's heart. He even placed the Disney family crest right above the castle gate. Fantasyland was created by the same artist who created Disney's animated films at the studio. And soon those storybook tales came to life in an orange grove in Anaheim. For the first time, we could step into those worlds and become a part of the adventure. In Adventureland and New Orleans Square, surprises happen all the time. In fact, Disneyland is the only place I can think of where you can be attacked by pirates, frightened by ghosts, and nearly crushed by a giant boulder, while keeping your arms, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. And here's the adventure that started them all. Remote rivers through a treacherous jungle. Could something go horribly wrong? Only a punchline. Over the years, the Jungle Cruise has become a showcase for handsome and witty river guides. Oh no! That big elephant is coming up to us and it looks like he's going to squirt us! Everyone in the back, get down! Don't worry, it never happens.
Donald.
It was the duck, right? The duck? You know, every time I get all dressed up in my cowboy hat and pearl-handled pistols, I think about the heroes of Frontier. You see, Walt believed it was important to pay tribute to the pioneers who blazed a trail across frontier America. And I agree. Especially when it involved saloon girls and blazing
Sit scans! In Frontierland, you could meet popular Disney heroes of the day, like Davy Crockett and Zorro. For a while, there was an authentic American Indian village. And in the little mining town called Rainbow Ridge, you could board a mine train or pack mule to explore nature's wonderland. And then the West got a whole lot wilder. Big Thunder Mountain Railroad was a thrilling addition to Disneyland's growing mountain range. The first peak was the Matterhorn, one of Disneyland's first e-ticket attractions. But the most out-of-this-world mountain of them all is right here in Tomorrowland. When Disneyland first opened, Tomorrowland gave us a preview of the amazing, futuristic world of 1986. Okay, so the 1980s didn't turn out that way. But Tomorrowland is really about imagining the possibilities of the future. So we got to go to the moon before real astronauts did. We got to travel through the mighty microscope on atommobiles, beyond the realm of normal magnification. Tomorrowland has always been a showcase for new ideas and new inventions, including one of Walt's most famous.
Audio animatronics?
Right, audio animatronics.
And this technology wasn't just for the birds. Walt's idea got better and, as always, bigger.
With my new wash day marble, it takes only 5 hours.
Not only could these robotic performers talk and act, they could jam. Hit it, boys!
I was going to call him and say that.
Yes, Disneyland has had thousands of great entertainers over the years, and not all of them have had servos and circuit boards. I learned a lot about comedy by watching Wally Bogue, star of over 47,000 shows at the Golden Horseshoe Revue. And he was only one of the great homegrown acts that brought their unique magic to Disneyland over the years. Disneyland's best magic trick happens every day at dusk. When all the lights come on, the Magic Kingdom is transformed before our very eyes. You know, that's one of the great things about Disneyland. Everyone has their own special memories. For some, it's the first time they walk through these gates. For others, it's their first parade. And I'm sure for all of you, it's watching me, Steve Martin, host Disneyland's big 50th anniversary. But while shows and attractions are all great, I think for most people, the real magic of Disneyland is right here. It's you, Donald. Yes, it's you and Mickey and all the rest of the gang who always make us feel like home. Shall we?
Let's do it!
Goodbye, everybody. You know, I have to admit, you would have made a perfect host. Sit up next to me.
All come to this happy place. Welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America. with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
On award, and if everyone's ready, here in Harambe we say Twende, and that means let's go. Jumbo friends, my name is Rachel, and I'm going to be your safari guide out on the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. Just a couple friendly safety reminders before we do head on out, though. Make sure we stay fully seated the entire time. It does get pretty bumpy out there. We're also going to make sure we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the truck, and hold on to any loose items that could fall out, because unfortunately I cannot stop to retrieve anything if it does fall out. Now, the first part of the reserve that we are heading into is the Little Aturi Forest. Now, the animals here in the forest are known for their camouflage, so we may have to look a little bit harder for them. Although over on the right side, the brown-colored animal with those striped legs, that is an okapi. Now, okapis might look like they are related to zebras with those striped legs, but they're actually one of the only living relatives of the giraffe. Now, if you look closely at its head, they kind of have the same skull shape the giraffe has. They also have the same tongue that helps them get into vegetation. Now, that black and white bird that's hanging out down there kind of by the water as well, that is a saddle-billed stork. They can stand at about 5 feet tall with a wingspan all the way up to about 9 feet long. So if you look up above you, that is about the length of the canopy that's on top of your head. Now, they get their name from the yellow saddle shape on their beak, and they do also mate for life. So once they find their partner, they're with them for the rest of their life. Definitely be on the lookout for another one. There's usually another one that hangs out pretty close. Looking a little bit quiet on this part of the forest, so let's see if we can head up, see what else we can find. Looks like there is some movement up ahead, so I'm going to head over that way. Alright, so coming up on the left, you might see there's some light tan colored animals kind of huddled underneath the tree, kind of by that bamboo. Those are greater kudus, and then actually up kind of under the trees, and then also at the top of the hill up there, those darker brown colored animals with those horns on top of their head, those are bongos. Now, bongos are very shy and reclusive animals. That is how they get their nickname, the ghost of the forest. Both males and females do have those horns on the back of their head. And if you notice they're angled backwards, that's to help them get through any of that thick and tangled brush here in the forest they usually live in. Alright, it looks like we're going to cross over some water, so that means we're heading out towards the Safi River. You're going to want to keep your eyes near the water, looking for any kind of shadowy figures. A lot of times we'll see Nile crocodile or even Nile hippos. Now, hippos will spend most of their time in the water, and even spend about 8 minutes at a time underneath the surface. The average male hippo does come in at about 5,500 pounds, and they do kind of float to the bottom of the water and walk along the bottom rather than swim. Although, to be fair, if I was 5,000 pounds, I'd probably do the same thing. It takes quite a bit of energy for them to swim around. I haven't seen any yet, but they do have a couple spots here in the river, so we'll head up. Now, those white and gray birds that are hanging out on the island, those are pink-backed pelicans. They do get their name from the pink coloration that their feathers get during mating season. Now, it's not actually the feathers that turn pink, though. It's their skin that turns that color. It kind of makes their feathers look it. The hippos are being a little bit shy right now, but I do know we are heading towards crocodile territory. Aha, down there on the left, there are some crocodiles down there. Now, the average Nile crocodile does come in at about 16 feet in length, weighing about 500 pounds. Although they can grow to be about 20 feet long, and I do know there's at least one down there that's a little bit over 700 pounds. Now, when it is super hot, you will see them hanging out with their mouth open. That's because, unlike you and I, they can't sweat. So they do open their mouth. It does help them regulate their temperature, keep them a little bit cooler. You'll notice a lot of the animals here in Africa actually have some sort of natural cooling capabilities. It does get pretty hot out there. Now, we are going to start making our way out towards the savannah. That does happen to be one of the largest parts on the reserve. It's also home to some of the more famous animals like lions, elephants, and giraffes. So hopefully we'll see some of those out there today. Now, coming up on the right side of the truck, though, this tree that almost looks like it was planted upside down. That is a baobab tree, also known as the tree of life or the upside down tree. And they will remain leafless or dormant up to 9 months out of the year, and that's to help conserve any kind of water or energy the tree does have. And I'm already seeing quite a bit of movement down there, so we're going to head down, get a little bit closer to everything. Now, unlike the animals in the forest, the animals out here on the savannah do rely on speed and agility to protect themselves. Even giraffes can run at about 30 miles per hour. That is a pretty funny run if you've ever seen it. Kind of see the head move way before you see any other part of the body move. Alright, coming up, those animals with those really big horns hanging out there on the right, those are Ankole cattle, also known as the Watusi cattle, after the Watusi tribe that did first domesticate them. They are one of the only domesticated animals here on the reserve, and those horns might look really big and heavy, but they are actually mostly hollow with kind of a honeycomb structure on the inside, so they are fairly light. Now these zebras that are hanging out here pretty close, these are Hartman's mountain zebras. If you look closely underneath their neck, you'll see a little flap of skin. That is called a dewlap. Now that does help them regulate their temperature. They're also the only zebra species that has it, so it does help us identify them as Hartman's mountain zebras. Now a group of zebras is called a dazzle. And if you've ever wondered if a zebra is black with white stripes or white with black stripes, just look at their nose. If they have a black nose, they're black with white stripes, and if they have a white nose, they are white with black stripes. Alright, we are going to slowly start making our way towards those giraffes. Now looking at the coat pattern of these giraffes, it looks like they are Maasai giraffe. Once we get up there, they do have that kind of jagged puzzle-like coat pattern. Also over on the left, kind of hanging out in the back by the trees over there, those are sable antelope. If they do look at all familiar, they are the emblem of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, so you might have seen their pictures out and around in the village out there. There we go, coming up on these giraffes. That one that's actually scratching its head right there, that's a baby giraffe. Get a little itch. Now the reticulated giraffes will have a much smoother, almost net-like pattern to them. They can stand at about 18 to 20 feet tall. That does make them the tallest animal in the world. Now even their young come in at about 6 feet tall when they are born. So they're already fairly big when they're babies. I believe that little one came in at about 5'11", so he was already really, really tall, definitely taller than I will ever be. Now these two animals that are hanging out here on the right, they're both Patterson's eland. Now that darker colored one that's a little bit bigger, that is a male, and then the lighter colored one, that's a female. Now they are one of the larger species of antelope, coming in at about 6 feet tall at the shoulder. Can also jump up to 9 feet in the air. Now with those giraffes, just like your fingerprint is unique to you, the coat pattern of the giraffe is unique to them. And it does help them tell each other apart when they're in groups. And a group of giraffes is called a tower. Seems to be a pretty fitting name for something so tall. They do also only sleep for about 30 minutes a day. The rest of the time it's pretty much spent eating. There's a really good view of those Ankole cattle there. Let's see if we can head up a little bit farther into the savannah, see what else we can find. It looks like there's a couple animals coming up on the hillside up ahead here. Once I make the turn, they're going to be on the right side. Those are white-bearded wildebeest. We might get a little bit closer to them in a moment, though. Now, they are a large herding animal. They take part in the Great Migration, which is so large it can actually be seen from space. There's easily over 1 million, usually more like 1.5 million that will migrate every year together. There they are. You can kind of see them there. Now we are also coming up on some knockdown trees just up ahead, so we're going to head over that way. Usually that is a pretty good indicator that there's an elephant or two nearby. Now elephants are known as nature's bulldozers, so you can always kind of assume. Actually, it looks like there is one up ahead of us. I'm want to see if we can get a little bit closer to it. Now, in the meantime, while we are heading up to that elephant, also over on the left, there's a bunch of mandrills walking around on top of the rocks there. Now, mandrills are one of the largest species of monkeys. An adult male can come in at about 100 pounds. They do have those vibrant blue cheeks, and as they get more excited or even more angry, they actually get even more blue. Well, it's a view of an elephant. Probably not the best view. I do know there is usually another herd of them that like to hang out a little bit farther up as well, so we'll see if we can head over that way, maybe get more of a frontal view of an elephant. That would be nice. Now, as male elephants grow older and more mature, they do get kicked out of the herd by the female elephants. They can either live in solitary or smaller groups of male-only elephants. They do tend to get a little bit too rough with the young ones, and the females are not a huge fan of that. Well, you can kind of see that one a little bit better. Now, we can also tell that's an African elephant, not only because we're in Africa, but if you look at the ear shape, it almost looks like the continent of Africa. Makes it super easy to identify. Let's see if we can head up and find the herd. Thanks to our team's conservation efforts, they found that elephants are afraid of bees. So because of that, farmers have been putting up beehives around their crops. It's a much safer alternative for the elephants. It keeps them farther away from the crops, but it also keeps our locals and our farmers happy. Now, I thought it was so funny that such a large animal was afraid of such a tiny little insect. And it's actually the noise that the bees make. So elephants do have really sensitive ears, and that buzzing noise bothers their ears more than anything. And I am seeing some tusk marks in the red clay, so hopefully that is a good sign that the herd has moved through here fairly recently. Now, just like you and I might take a multivitamin every day, the elephants do eat that red clay. It gives them a little more nutrients they may not always get from their daily diet. Female elephants do also have one of the longest gestation periods, coming in at about 22 months. So I'm not sure I blame the females for wanting to kick the males out after a while. Personally, I might do the same thing if I had to go through that. Looks like there were a few of them moving up ahead, so we're going to see if we can get a little bit closer to them. Male elephants also won't get to their full size until they are about 35 to 40 years old. That is about half of their lifespan. In the wild, their lifespan is about 60 to 70 years, and that full size can come in at a whopping 15,000 pounds. So that does make them one of the largest land animals. And they do also have really sensitive skin, so you will see them throwing dirt and mud up on their back. That acts as a natural sunscreen for them. You're also going to see them flapping those really big ears that they have, as those ears are home to a bunch of blood vessels on the inside. So just doing that, it does actually activate those blood vessels and can even cool their body temperatures down about 10 degrees. We might be able to see when we start going around this curve here. Now, in the meantime, we are coming up on some greater flamingos as well. Now, those greater flamingos actually start out as a gray color, and as they get older, they get their vibrant pink color from their diet, which does consist mostly of beta-carotene, like brine shrimp. If you actually look on a couple of them, the back of their head and neck, you can still see some of the gray feathering on some of them. Now, they are one of the lighter colors of flamingo species, as well as one of the largest. You might have seen their cousins, the lesser flamingos, out on Discovery Island when you were coming in today. They're quite a bit brighter in color than these ones, but they're also a little bit smaller. And if you didn't see them, they like to hang out the very front of the tree line, kind of down to the left-hand side. Looks like those elephants are wanting to be shy, but we are coming up on some white rhinos. Now, white rhinos don't get their name from their skin color. They get it from the Afrikaans word weit, which means wide. Now, if you look, they have a very wide mouth. Now, they're also one of the larger rhino species, coming in at about 5,000 pounds. Now, one of my favorite facts about them, even though they are 5,000 pounds, when they run, they can actually get all four of their little legs off the ground. So kind of like how a horse gallops. So they are very graceful for how large they are. Oh, there's one running. It was, for like a hot second, it was actually doing like the actual full run. I'm mad he stopped. Oh, he said, I got snacks over here. I'm coming over here. And usually if you see a couple, there's quite a few. So there might be some more around. So we'll definitely be on the lookout for some more. A group of rhinos is also called a crash. That is a pretty good name for them because they are almost blind. They kind of seem more like shadows. It's really funny when they stand really close to the road. Sometimes when you try to sneak by them with the trucks, they don't realize we're there until they hear the truck and they're like, ooh, they like jump and run back. Well, we are coming up on a couple cheetahs. There's a cheetah laying down right on top of the hill there that's really close, and there's a couple more walking in the back. Yeah. Now, cheetahs are one of the fastest land animals. They can go from about 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds. Now, they do get to that speed fairly quickly, but they can't actually maintain it for very long. It's more like a short sprint of a couple hundred yards. Looks like there's a couple more walking up ahead here. Now, they will use that long tail of theirs, kind of works as a rudder to help them turn. Their nails also don't retract, so they do stay out. It does help them gain traction when they are running those speeds. And unlike most big cats, they will do most of their hunting during the day and do tend to be way more active during the day. They're also one of the only big cats that can purr. So kind of like your household cats, just a little bit bigger. Oh, it looks like there's some lions hanging out on top of the Kofi Rock. Ah, they're so pretty. Like there's a male and a female here, and there's another female up ahead a little ways. Now, lions do sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day, so we're pretty lucky that we're actually seeing them kind of moving. I mean, they're not moving around, but they have their heads up and not sleeping. Now, they do tend to be more nocturnal and will do most of their hunting at night, and it's actually the females that will go out and do the hunting while the males stay back and protect the pride. During the day, their eyesight is pretty much identical to ours, but at night, it gets about 6 times better. So they have super good eyesight at night. Now, when they vocalize, they can vocalize up to 5 miles away. You can hear it. So if you do plan on staying here all the way up until park close, I highly recommend while you're walking out to your car, keep your ears open because sometimes you will actually hear them vocalizing. It's really cool. Now, I know everyone's excited about the lions, but there's a really cute little brown and white animal over on the right. And that is a bontebok. Now, he's related to the white-bearded wildebeest that we saw earlier, and within 5 minutes of birth, he can stand. Within about 10 to 15 minutes, they can also walk and run. That's a super good survival technique for them. That way, once those little ones are born, they can get up and get on the move as quickly as possible. Now, also hanging out in the trees there on the right, those are waterbuck. Now, waterbuck do drink an excessive amount of water, hence the name waterbuck. But they also have kind of an oily, greasy feel to their fur. Now, that is supposed to help them be a little more waterproof when they are hanging out in the water. Now, we're coming up on some fairly big burrows. We'll be on the lookout for warthogs. Actually, down in that burrow there on the left, there is a warthog. Now, warthogs are one of the largest land burrowing animals. They like to back up into their burrows, just like that one's doing. That way it keeps their tusks out, so if anything tries to sneak up on them, they can try to deter that animal. They've also been known to recycle other animals' burrows, so they might find when an animal has an abandoned and call it their home. Isn't the ever so lovely ostriches over there, too? Now, while we are heading over there, it looks like those ostriches have also dropped some eggs there on the right. Now, individually, each one of those eggs can weigh about 3 pounds, and they are so strong that just about any one of us can stand on them, and absolutely nothing would happen. Are you guys going to stay off of the road, or no? Okay. Now, ostriches are the largest species of bird. They are flightless birds, though. They use those wings to help them turn, kind of like how the cheetah uses its tail. They can run speeds of about 30 to 40 miles per hour, so they are fairly quick. They always look so confused, too. This makes me laugh. They are notorious for long animal stops, so when you can sneak by them when they're that close to the road, it's your lucky day. Alright, it looks like the warden post is coming just up ahead of us. That does unfortunately mean our safari is coming close to an end. But the warden has adopted some Nigerian dwarf goats that like to hang out here. Now, they do help our warden keep the grass looking nice and the weeds down low, and in return, they produce some milk that the villagers here find very sweet and actually high in value. So that does allow the village to rely less on the wildlife out there. They are small, but they won't get any bigger than that. They are full-grown adults. And they are one of the many examples of how humans and animals can live in harmony together. It just takes a little bit of effort from us. Some small things that you guys can do at home but make a huge difference for these animals. Planting some native trees or plants in your yard. Maybe building a few bird houses here and there, or even some bat boxes. A lot of these animals, including the elephants that we saw, are losing their habitats due to mining for metallic ore, otherwise known as coltan. And that's found in many of your small electronics, so things like cell phones, laptops, tablets, anything like that. So next time that brand new shiny iPhone comes out and you guys decide to go and purchase it, just make sure you recycle the old one. That will help keep mining down to an absolute minimum and saving those habitats for those beautiful animals out there. And if I have any wilderness explorers on board, you guys have been on board the Simba 1. That's SIMBA 1. And I am going to get you guys back up to that dock that we originally came from, so you're going to have to bear with me for just a little bit longer. Hopefully we should be able to buzz through some of the docks fairly quickly. Now, if you guys did enjoy seeing the animals here on the safari, there are plenty more for you to see today. Now, actually, when you guys get off of the truck, when you hop down that little pathway there and go down the hill, if you guys take an immediate left, you'll actually be on the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail. Now, over there, they have naked mole rats, meerkats. They have an underwater hippo viewing pool where you can usually get a little bit closer view of some hippos, as well as silverback gorillas. If you're heading over to Asia, right behind Tully River Rapids, you'll find the Maharaja Jungle Trek. Now over there they have Sumatran tigers, Komodo dragons, bats, and a whole bunch of different exotic bird species. Now both of those trails are about a 15 to 20 minute walking trail though, so you do want to give yourself a little bit of extra time. Now ECVs, strollers, wheelchairs, any of that can go through those. You don't have to park them, so you can bring them with you. And if anyone has Disney Plus at home, if you have not seen it already, there is actually a whole series on there called The Magic of Disney's Animal Kingdom. And they do go into way more detail about the animals here on the safari, as well as the ones over at Epcot and Animal Kingdom Lodge. I know they have episodes on the giraffes, the lions, the rhinos, the elephants. You get to hear from the keepers that do actually take care of them on a day-to-day basis, so you get to know them a little more on a personal level. You might even get to know some of those names. So next time you come and ride the safari, you can impress your friends and family by knowing those. On that note, no two safaris are ever the same as well, and the animals will always make sure of that. So if you guys are here on another day, or even later on in the evening, definitely come back and check us out. You might see some different animals out there. Sometimes you'll actually see the hippos. We didn't really get good luck with the hippos today. But you might see some hyenas. They do tend to be a little more nocturnal, so they'll tend to come out a little bit later. And you might see the lions actually up and moving around. You never know. They'll probably have a different safari guide as well, so you might learn some different facts you guys didn't hear from me this time around. As you guys are walking around the park too, I encourage you guys to be super aware of your surroundings. A lot of times you'll walk past different animal habitats and you guys won't even know it. On front of the trail life, you'll see those lesser flamingos that I kind of touched on a little bit. You'll see some kangaroos hopping around, some vultures, all kinds of stuff. And then towards the front of the park, actually one of my favorite animals likes to hang out there, the giant anteater. Now that's like, if you're heading out of the park when you go over the bridge and there's like the spot where you can go on the left side and the right side to exit, she likes to hang out on the right side. So if you go down there, she tends to kind of hide those. So you have to look into her habitat a little bit to see her. But she's usually there. Alright, it looks like this truck ahead of us is just about loaded, so they should be on their way. So it's a really good time. Double check your rows. Make sure you do have everything. You don't want to leave anything behind because I will be heading out on another safari as soon as I drop you guys off. So it'll take a little bit of time to get those items back to you. The warden knows we are on our way, so we should be able to get cleared into that dock here fairly quickly. friends here in Harambe, we don't like to say goodbye as we feel that is far too sad and far too final. So it's time to leave you with Kuaharini. So Kuaharini friends, go well, go wild, go make a difference out there and enjoy the rest of your day here at Disney's Animal Kingdom or wherever else your adventures might take you.
Okay, I'll put it for you guys.
Okay, look at Mama when you say cheese. Josh? Oh my gosh, Lily.
This train could probably take us to the roller coasters. Right?
But it always seems up. So Smart is not done with his deadline.
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is
Sealed genetic matching room. Okay, Dr. Stevens, they're ready.
Can everyone see me? Great. Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Na'vi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. All right, everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit.
Whoa.
Okay, start scan. You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stand still over your number. You're not going to feel a thing. You're doing great. Almost done here.
We're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Na'vi. They're created by blending human DNA and Na'vi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Na'vi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. Okay, to get you flying on a Banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches.
Oh, I got a match. Well, I got one. Okay.
Get a match.
Oh, I don't do that. I got one.
All right, you've all been matched with avatars.
I have purple hair.
Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
Hello, and welcome to Storage. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Acre Wood, the East Wind traded place.
He'll never reach there.
Barney! Barney! Oh dear! Can you attack them?
Hunter! Come bounce with me! Music makes you feel just great, doesn't it? Follow me! I almost bounced right out of the ride. Watch out for everyone in the water. They feel honey. Steal honey.
Rain went away, and everyone gathered together to say,
Hooray for Boo, too!
stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metro liner.
Para hacer seguridad, es muy recomendado que mantenga sus manos atrás, pies y pies dentro del camarote y cuide a sus niños.
Welcome aboard, GTA travelers. We hope you enjoyed Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is host to a galaxy of wonders from the faraway planet. The Tomorrowland Metro Retro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower 1 is the League of Planets Astro Orbit. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest in hoverboard. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party with Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
At the heart of tomorrow. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow. Rocket Tower Final Station.
And intergalactic beings. Please keep your arms, legs, and other appendages away from the doors. The doors open automatically. When they do, please collect your belongings and step carefully onto the moving platform. Thank you for choosing Tomorrowland Transit Authority for all your travel needs.
That's what they call it now, the incredible. Yeah, it's not screaming California. But I remember the first time I ran, I got it. There was a guy who had a cigarette in his mouth, and he was so proud that he had it lit the whole time. That's like I remember the first time there, and I was like, That's a good one. I grew up in Santa Clara and then Marriott's in America. So California after that.
He's from Redondo, and so we're like 30, 20 years. I ready. For a while, years. It's like the tiger, it's crap, it's fish. So when we got Florida, I was like,
You're gonna enjoy it.
I have. We played hooky lots of times. Your stomach hurts.
But you never ate a smart.
This is our second time coming. We just got our pass. We got our pass maybe a month ago. Yeah, we've been here like 6 times already. But it's hard to break some
Any country you want, literally connected. You'll have so you'll be like pretty soon it'll be like Italy, France, Moscow. Yeah, but that's the rate in order.
I might be better than
I must pay you for it too. The building is here and here, no?
Moana.
That's Moana?
The one that's water.
That's super. They're building Moana, baby.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host.
Folks, we're just about out of the woods and into the forest. The enchanted forest of Fantasyland, where magic... Listen. Hear that?
There it is! On that big metal snake!
Oh, Peter, that's not a snake. It's a train.
Train, huh? Well, I think it's finally time I trained my shadow to stay put! Come here! Hey! Get back here, Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, Tinkerbell, we really must find some stronger thread.
Told you it's enchanted, and not just the forest. From the tips of castle spires to the sands under the sea, magic and happily ever afters await around every corner in Fantasyland.
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
This is the Upsilon class shuttle pursuer delivering captive
We'll see you again.
Authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. You will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle stance. Attention. We do not tolerate
rear upper door. Por favor, manténganse alejado de las puertas. Welcome aboard the Walt Disney Railroad.
You see, now you're getting me in trouble. That's what happens when you talk to humanoids. Always trouble. I'm sorry, but I've got to get back to work. Hello. How are you? I'm G219, 53 labor droid. See, my job is to fix the pilots and navigators for Star Tours. It's a really neat job. I mean, I like it, and you get to meet a lot of nice droids and excuse me. Excuse me, you look awfully familiar. Wasn't I in your service a long time ago, in galaxy far, far away? Oh, I guess not. You only have one head. Say, that's a very nice droid you're traveling with. But if you ever like to trade that one in for a newer unit, let me know. Come by and see me anytime. I'm always here.
Sector 2. Malfunction in Sector 2. All units will be shut down for reloading of labor programs. Stand by for power disconnect.
Here we go again. They're gonna pull the plug on me. I'll see you later, folks. It's nap time.
Star Tours announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramps into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the aisle, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flash photography is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant flight.
Welcome, space travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
I want 2 on gray, 4 on orange. 2 on gray, rest of you on orange. How many here? 1. You're going to be over here on blue. And 2, you're going to be on blue. Now, stand over your color, face the center, shoulder to shoulder. Now remember the color you've been assigned: blue, red, gray, and orange. It'll be an important part of your interrogation process. You're going to need to know that color at the end of your interrogation and possible long-term motive.
How many? Okay, side blue.
Quickly to the end of the hallway.
How many?
4.
It'll be a send red. How many? It'll be a send red.
Yeah. This cell door opens, so we'll call you in by your assigned color. And you will tell us everything. No, oh, you're going to have a tough time in interrogation. Get on your color. There you go. Scoot over, blue. Make a look for him.
Get on your color. Not the lights, on the color. Ready to go. Everyone has been assigned a color. Look down and memorize it. Do not forget it. This was crew segregation. Which will be a color.
Is that your only speed? Slow. Let's move it along.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Try to get her going, but
Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road, or track. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard! Let's go! Casey Jim is coming down the track, coming down the track, with the smoker snack. Here it comes, coming round the hill. Casey's here, every
That's the end of the lion. Fantasyland. Fantasyland. Words all clear. Engineer, repair next with your flashing button. It's better be faster when we get into real trouble. Right, pilot? Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the goosebumps. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Ah, there it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. My friend, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now cover up the ship. Well, I am the axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has what they need, maybe they'll get something from Otto. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Colors, shoot the train. Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo is breaking. We keep shooting. Good job, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up the retreat. Gunship. Oh, gunship. Things are getting too hot. We're going to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost, boost. hyperdrive has failed. Pilots, evasive maneuvers. We've got company. Chewie is right. If we leave them back, they may find the resistance. You did it. Watch out! Oh, that's going to be hard. Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remotely. You retrieve 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good.
Have a fire over here.
Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, that? Okay, that's something. I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be fun. Mr. Blackstepper. Time for you to go. And don't worry, the payment is on the way.
Is up to the castle. And you all gotta stay seated because we're gonna be hitting speeds upwards of 5 miles an hour. Please stay seated. No eating on the bus, no drinking on the bus, and no dancing on the bus. Now feel free to wave to the folks as we go up the street. A little elbow, wrist, touch your lips, and blow. Yes, here we go. We're going by the Opera House on the right-hand side there. They have great moments with Mr. Lincoln. That's a great show. You need to catch it before you go home. It's really good.
Where are you off from? Camarilla, all right.
Our folks are coming down to Main Street, USA. Plus, this here at Town Square, the characters come out throughout the day here at Town Square. And here at Main Street, USA, this is Main Street as Walt imagined it many years ago from that small town in Marceline, Missouri, where he grew up. On the left-hand side is the Emporium. That's the largest gift shop in the park. On the right-hand side is the movie theater. They have 6 continuous showings of cartoons, including a famous Steamboat Willie, and it's air-conditioned in there, too. Steamboat Willie is the one that got Walt and Mickey started in this business. On the right, the market house. Behind that are the lockers. And on the left-hand side is the Carnation Cafe. They have sit-down lunches in the Carnation Cafe. We have the Bourbon and Bakery, Ice Cream Parlor, and the Candy Palace over here on the right-hand side. Now, the park is open until midnight. We do have fireworks scheduled for 9:30 over the castle. We have celebrated street party as like a parade. That's at 3:30 and 6:30 today. And fantastic down by the rivers at 9:05 and 10:30. Now you can watch them make candy to those bay windows if they can make the peanut butter today. You can watch them make candy and gain 5 pounds while you're doing it. On the right-hand side is photo supply shop. Behind that are guest services such as first aid, lost children, and baby care. We're coming down the end of Main Street. On the left-hand side is the information booth. If you need maps or schedules, birthday buttons, first-time visit buttons. And right here in the middle is Walt and Mickey statue. Thanks to them, they've made it possible for us to be here. Now this is the hub, the gateway to all the lands. On the right-hand side is Tomorrowland. Right through the castle is Fantasyland and Toontown. On the left and behind us is Adventureland, Frontierland, Critter Country, and the Walnut Square. Now, if you folks are getting hungry, if you look at your map, they show the restaurants in each of the lands. You can figure out what you might want to eat. I want to thank you for joining us. Once again, my name is Ken. I've been your driver. If you enjoyed the ride, if you didn't enjoy the ride, my name's Bob. Please be careful coming down the stairs. Grass are ready with both hats. Have a wonderful day in the original Magic Kingdom. Thank you.
Yes!
She went red. She's getting away. Hurry. She's on the cliff. Let's go.
Ask everyone to please remain seated throughout the show, and please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. Oh, don't forget to supervise your children, and for the safety of our cast, we ask that you please refrain from the use of flash photography and external video lighting. Now that we take care of business, let's talk about me. My name is Travis, and I'll be your guide for this magical journey into the movies. It's the perfect job for me because, well, I love movies. Is everybody ready? Great, the cameras are ready to roll. Ready when you are, CB. And we are rolling. Hello everyone and welcome to the Great Movie Ride. Once again, my name is Travis, and on behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, please welcome our host for this one-of-a-kind tour, Robert Osborne.
Thank you. Hooray for Hollywood indeed. What better way to start our journey? From the Old West to the rooftops of London and along the Yellow Brick Road, there really is no place like the movies. One of Hollywood's significant contributions to the world of film were great musicals. This scene is from one of my favorites, the 1933 Busby Berkeley spectacular, Footlight Parade. Here's one of the most famous of all dance sequences. It's from the 1952 musical classic, Singing in the Rain.
Here's Chick Kelly singing in the rain. Literally.
Here's one of the quintessential Disney musicals, Mary Poppins, starring Julie Andrews and Dick Van Dyke. This classic earned 13 Academy Award nominations.
I love this song. Sing along. Those wallets and purses, folks. This doesn't look like a very good neighborhood.
Here's the birthplace of the gangster film, the seedy underbelly of Chicago, from The Public Enemy, starring James Cagney. Released in 1931 before strict censorship rules were enforced, Public Enemy is a gritty, realistic, and violent look at the world of gangsters of the Depression era.
I love this movie. In one famous scene, James Cagney shoves a grapefruit in May Clark's face. She can never look at breakfast in the same way again. These tough guys could turn anything into a weapon.
You want to kick in with the dog. If you don't, somebody's going to drop by here and take your teeth out one at a time. And me, I get you. Now beat it. Tough guy.
Sorry about the delay, folks. I don't want to run a red light, even in the movies. I'm not allowed to leave my vehicle.
I think it's time for a visit to a concession stand. Bye.
So I was born waiting. Okay, Muggsy, whatever you say.
Hey, how'd you know my name anyways? I hear someone singing your fancy driver's license ticket
Don't you blinders! I'm hit! I'm hit! Foxy! They got spin! Foxy! Foxy! Where's his head? His head!
Everybody just sit tight. Running about life against the law. I will never break the law. Hey, watch this. No more red light.
Foxy! Foxy! Come back, you rat!
Sorry, boys. I'm making my getaway. Give my regards to the warden. Suckers. What are you looking at? Everybody just mind your P's and Q's and, maybe you won't get hurt. Oh. This must be the west side of town, huh?
Western films depict the legendary American wild frontier, where cowboys and their loyal steeds maintain order in towns against the untamable wilderness. John Wayne and Clint Eastwood are two of the iconic stars who epitomize this ideal of the stoic gunslinger.
Sleepy little bag, eh?
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you...
Now that we're in the clear, this looks like the perfect time to collect the all you valuables. We'll start with the jewelry and then move on. What are you talking about? I didn't even order your name on the copper. This is nuts. Nuts for this. Look at it this way. Think anyways. I don't know about you guys, but this is starting to get back with me. Where are we? JC?
Science fiction has been a staple of classic movies, from George Méliès's Trip to the Moon to George Lucas's Star Wars. In 1979, director Ridley Scott and Sigourney Weaver made audiences believe that in space, no one can hear you scream. This is Alien.
Hey, you get down, please. How do we get out of here?
Warning. Remain in your vehicle. The area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Danger. The emergency disrupt system is now activated. The ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override automatic detonation expires T-minus 5.
What is that thing? Get it together. I'm getting out of here. That's enough creepy crawly things for one day, right? Wrong.
Steven Spielberg and George Lucas cemented their status as the blockbuster boys with their first partnership. Here from that legendary collaboration is Harrison Ford as archaeologist Indiana Jones in Raiders of the Lost
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
Some of the biggest horror stars of Hollywood appear in the ancient story of a cursed Egyptian temple. A priceless jewel that beckons to all, but be warned, the temptation always leads to destruction.
Get a load of that show, guys. Time for me to get back to work. Good thing I don't believe in ghost stories. Don't nobody move while I go get the goods. I don't think they'd notice a few extra bodies around here. If you know what I mean.
I've seen enough movies to know that you really shouldn't even think about trying to steal a jewel.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Not bad for my first movie, huh?
The twist ending. That just goes to show you anything can happen in the movies. Now, let's get on with the show.
I see dead people. Things like a bump in the night have always been a staple of movies. One of the first horror films was a silent short featuring a dancing skeleton, written by the Lumiere brothers in 1897. Both audiences and filmmakers were interested in the cop, but the term horror was used to describe a film until the 1930s. Wow, there's really a jumble out there. Where are we?
This is the jumble home of one of the most famous movie characters of them all, Tarzan. The movie's most popular Tarzan is undoubtedly Johnny Weissmuller, who's run through 12 films as the King of the Jungle.
Over there is Reno Sullivan as Jay, and Tarzan sidekick Cheetah, who was portrayed by over a dozen chimpanzee actors over the years.
Here's Humphrey Bogart in his most famous film role. In 1942, Bogey finally got to spread his wings and romance the beautiful Ingrid Bergman in Casablanca.
Look, I know that it'd be noble. It doesn't take much to see that the powers of three little people don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world. Someday you'll understand that. He's looking at you, kid. Inside of us, we both know you belong to Victor. Heart was work, the thing that keeps him going. That thing needs around. Not with it.
And now, one of the most famous movie stars in one of his greatest roles, Mickey Mouse, is the Sorcerer's Apprentice in Fantasia.
When the film came out in 1940, Walt Disney promised to add new musical sequences in the future. His nephew Roy kept that promise 60 years later with the release of Fantasia 2000.
Films in movie history. The Wizard of Oz.
Toto, I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
you?
No, it was an accident. I didn't mean to kill anybody.
Well, my little pretty, I can cause accidents too.
Oh, rubbish. You have no power here. You'll be gone before somebody drops a house on you, too.
Very well. I'll bide my time. But just try to stay out of my way. Just try. I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too.
I wonder how we get out of here. What do you folks think? Where do we go?
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road? Oh, why didn't I think of that? Sing along, folks. You know the words.
From all of us here at Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we hope you've enjoyed our tour through some of my favorite films. But remember, there are many more adventures waiting for you every day on TCM.
We didn't need dialogue. We had faces.
Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. Step in time!
You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
Is it safe?
No, you're not! I have a feeling we're not in Kansas anymore.
I'm a man. Well, nobody's perfect. Shut up.
classic movies. And remember, you can find many more beloved stories and legendary stars on Turner Classic Movies.
On behalf of Disney's Hollywood Studios and Turner Classic Movies, we'd like to thank you for joining us on The Great Movie Ride. Now please remain seated until the vehicle comes to a complete stop. Please take small children by the hand and gather your personal belongings. And once these doors have opened, rise dramatically to your feet and make a frantic exit towards the rear of the vehicle. Oh, and one more thing. When I yell action, don't forget the thunder is the law or yours truly. Okay, quick, everybody. And action! Thank you. Have a wonderful afternoon at Disney's Hollywood Studios.
Welcome home, you
An orchestra of penguins. Yeah, probably took the job for the hell of it.
Gonzo? Oh. Sorry, boss. Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern high-tech facility... Hey, careful! Here in this modern high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film process which we're about to demonstrate to you. Now, working the projector is an old friend of ours, the Swedish chef. Chef, everything okay? Exactly. And our demonstration includes a little song from Miss Piggy. Little? Did I say little? I meant to say it's a huge, show-stopping, major song from Miss Piggy. That's more like it. Good. And we've also got a big musical finale from Sam Eagle. Sam, what's it about?
It's called A Salute to All Nations, but mostly America.
Great. So it's going to be a swell demonstration, and at no time will we be stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again. Yeah. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3DX gonna shower you all with humor. Waka waka.
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret laboratory. You see, we invited distinguished scientists from all over the world to come and work here. Unfortunately, none of them showed up. So instead, I'd like to introduce you to the guys who invented Muppet Vision, and they can show you some of their... right now, I'd like to turn you over to Dr. Bunsen Honeydew and his assistant, Beaker.
Well, thank you, Mr. Kermit. Today, let's look at the advancements we've been working on for Muppet Vision. Beaker, would you turn on the machine? We at Muppet Labs have been able to grab hold of the future. The wheels of progress turn swiftly here as we strike upon ways to bring science safely to you. This user-friendly machine will now generate the first living 3D effect just by flicking a simple switch.
I'm Waldo, the spirit of 3D.
Thank you.
Here. Ooh, cute outfit. What's this? Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of all, though, Beaker. You may deactivate.
What? What are you... Watch it.
Oh, dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You... Oh.
Beaker, hurry.
Great. Now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, for your own safety, please rest your armrest firmly.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks. I'm sorry, but Muppet Lab seems to have been temporarily sucked up. But, what is that?
Hey, come in. See, it's my new remote control banana cream pie.
Yeah.
Hey, come in. Watch this.
What? Ozzy, that's terrible.
You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number. That's you, penguins.
Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Look in my eyes and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. No troubles as life bubbles on, dear. Still craving a kiss. All right, that's it. Knock it off, penguin.
Oh, but it was going so well.
I will not work with the rabbit.
But I was just doing 3D. Guess I won't be needing this.
What's that?
It was for the big water skiing finale.
What?
Bee Buddy, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was
Get
just
out.
trying to
Get
help.
out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Does anybody know the way out of this film? Hey, you got a map down there? Well, you come with me if you like. I just got fired and I'm running away. Terrific! Let's go. Okay.
Hey, Bean, what's up?
I'm going away. Forever.
Oh, great. Could you get me a sandwich? Would any of you people like anything? I mean, since he's going out, he could forever? Bean? Bean? Oh, Kermit! Kermit!
Hey, sweeter, that's a great effect.
Hey, Fuzzy, Kermit!
What is it?
Bean Bunny ran away!
Oh, no.
Yes,
For riddance. Hey, we gotta find him.
I know!
All right, everybody spread out and look for Bean.
Right.
I'll go this way.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue the show in just a moment. But in the meantime, if you see a rabbit, holler.
Bean.
Bean? Oh, Bean.
Bunny! Bunny! Bean!
Where are you?
Bean! Bean! Bean!
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away. Well, you know what that makes him?
Stand
bunny? Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
This is a very moving moment. Yeah, I wish they'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber! Who's that? He's Walt, my 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie. Right.
Look, Bean, if you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah! Fireworks? Ooh. Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks.
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
What are you doing? Get back into place.
On me. There's the two-way section. Oh, boy. Whoa! Is it over yet? Can we start again? Sorry.
The fireworks!
Enjoying the fireworks? No, your chair's on my foot.
What's this?
Stop the movie! Stop the movie, Chef! Chef! Can't you hear me? Stop the projector!
You will hear from my lawyer!
Hey, I'll save you, penguin! Take it easy! I'm sorry! Oh, no, wait! Don't shoot! Duck, everybody! Duck! Oh, not you! Them! Look out!
At last, I'm out of this silly film. Hey, what are you shooting at me for? It was the penguin. Hey, watch it, will ya? You could hit me with a cannon? Hey, everybody, he's got a cannon!
Everyone okay in here? We surrender! We surrender! What an explosion!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now. Forward!
Cute ending.
Well, what do you
Right.
All right, everyone. For your safety, please do me a favor. Leave this center aisle clear and all side aisles clear as well. If for any reason you need to leave the theater, you can do so through these two right rear exit doors. That's if you're looking to leave. Please do so through these two right rear exit doors. They're a little bit heavy. Just give them a big old push and they'll open right up for you. Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, dude! Well, awesome! Check it out, man! Hey, dude, look! Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank! Hello, humans! Righteous, man! Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. Righteous! Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like the turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dude, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out Gustavo has no clue you're here? Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yes. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man.
Oh man, I got waivers, like even on the bench. What's up, waivers? Nice. Dude, wanna see me swim? Say go crush. Go crush. Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it. Rip it. Roll it. Roll it. Punch it. Punch it. Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk to this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not bad.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How does turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shell sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got like a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown ox sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby.
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
How many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. Yeah. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey, bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call them back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go. Ooh, Crush! Hey! Bailey, look at my friends. They're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends. They can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Ooh. Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh, wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. The oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man, Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Lovely. Use the word dude all day long because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go. You so totally rock.
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about Crush and his friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the 2nd floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those two right there exit doors. Doors are taken. Please don't stand up.
At this time, we'd like to board those passengers with droids or anyone requiring special assistance. Thank you.
Transport 22, prepare for elevation to passenger boarding level. Boom! That's us. Stand by for final systems check. Forward lights. Check. Deflector shield. Check. Laser cannons. Check. I said check up. Shut them down before you blow up the whole place. Sometimes, Arthur, I can't understand your logic at all. No, not at all.
We'd like to continue the boarding of Flight 55 to Endor. All passengers holding confirmed tickets may board at this time ticket number 3. Thank you.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened. And some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
Hello! If you are new to the area, the Monstropolis Chamber of Commerce would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure to...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing! Happy birthday, Schmoopsy Poo!
Oh, googly bear!
Telepathic control. Lazy days like a chicken. I thought toward my own. Then it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a
Oh, we gotta get you home.
Race you to the scare floor.
almost there. They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door.
We're almost there, kiddo. Not so fast, Sullivan. We'll never get her home now. It's been the most terrifying day of my life. But I love you, kiddo.
Good night. Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you. Sorry, Manny. We have to do this for your own good.
Sorry, sir. You're not my type. Yeah.
We can neither confirm
Sir, stop making voodoo eyes at me. I'm not that kind of girl.
Progress and reported to the scene where we immediately
Stop staring at me.
we spread out and locked it down.
Hey, you left the lens cap on. Just kidding. Your stunned silence is very reassuring. Duh. Ta-ta.
Attention pilots, the rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landings!
You wanna go alone?
Ed here. Glad you made it to the Flight Bar Florida Tourism to get with us today. New MIB recruits.
Warning. 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 10 seconds to planetary implosion. 8, 7, 6, 5. Planetary implosion averted. Have a nice day.
Have a dull moment around here, folks. Many of you may be wondering, are resident aliens really that common here on Earth? After all, how many centimeters or antennae does one see in a day? And that's precisely the point. Because when they get here, they look like this. Then...
I would love well, Maurice and Dad's drink up with me, honey. Yo ho, Paris I feel. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up with me, honey. Yo ho. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Drink up with me, honey. Yo ho. Pirates life from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, raise me. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up with me, honey, yo ho. The devils and blacks, you really bad eggs, drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum as a stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Yo ho, pirates love for me. It is true, I am a pirate, bloody good. That is bad. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. I'm foolish in so much gold is lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? Marauding, embezzling, even hijack. Drink up with me, honey, yo ho. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do help yourself for a trinket. Small one. Drink up, you heart, yo ho. Yes, 'tis a fine treasure.
Your notes have temporary.
That is some climatic immediately.
joining us for Epcot Forever. As you take your next steps into the future, we hope you'll continue exploring, creating, and discovering wherever you go. Remember, it only takes one little spark of inspiration to unlock the possibilities of tomorrow. From all of us here at Epcot, we wish you a wonderful evening and a safe journey home. Thank you and good night.
Adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Looking for the white rabbit? Wow! See for yourself.
Mr. Rabbit, wait! Please!
He went this way. No, that way.
And the sun is like a toy. Now this is curious. I wonder if the rabbit came in here.
I'm not sure. Well, I am.
Wait! Don't go, please!
Try this way.
They're making a difference.
And make a cheery shake.
Because we know
They'll cease to grow.
in fact they'll soon be dead.
Oh, and yet we go ahead, begging the road to stray. You can't give up on
Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42, the Queen will always win.
Ah!
We recently learned that your Terran visionary, Walt Disney, had a similar goal in mind with his early concepts for the experimental prototype Community of Tomorrow.
Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And please, supervise your children. Remember to stay clear of the doors, which will open and close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, CTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway. Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The Convention Center is home to a galaxy of wonders from the following tracks. The Tomorrowland Metro Retro Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. To many planets in the galaxy. Bringing you the latest from our planet, dropping from the as usual, it is bringing in perfect jobs from our planet, super
Passengers from Galaxy M31, please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower 1 is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect parking, the latest in hoverboard. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party with Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
Looks like we're on our way, and I'm so glad to have you with us. The next leg of our journey takes us to Main Street, USA. We'll head for Frontierland after that. Stay seated and keep your hands and arms, feet and legs inside the train at all times. Oh, and please keep an eye on your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias.
Next up is a place that's always ahead of the curve, and not just because we're on the straightaway. Our metropolis of mechanical marvels, Tomorrowland. As you know, I love this railroad about as much as a songbird loves the morning. But I'm still awed by the rockets and
Unidentified users detected in upload conduit area. Scanning. Calculating. Locomotive maintaining trajectory. Intervention not required.
You might say the sky's the limit, but even that is no obstacle in trip around the Magic Kingdom is almost complete. I can't thank you enough for spending part of your day with me, and I hope you've enjoyed your journey as much as I've appreciated being a part of it. We're now approaching our most charming destination, Main Street, USA, a place where the only thing sweeter than the townsfolk is the treats. After our stop, we'll be heading for Frontierland, followed by a visit to Fantasyland. For now, stay seated until our train comes to a complete stop. Then pick up your belongings and carefully disembark. If you have strollers to unfold, please take them all the way beyond the platform so new passengers can safely hop aboard. It'd be mighty kind of. And while we're being neighborly, what say we give our fellow travelers a friendly wave hello? This is Main Street Station. Welcome to Main Street, USA.
As we come into Main Street Station, please remain seated until I give the all clear. Please remain seated. Please remain seated, everybody. Please remain seated until I give the all clear. We are now all clear to enter Main Street Station.
Hello, folks. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. We're now embarking on a grand circle tour of the Magic Kingdom, with stops at New Orleans Square, Mickey's Toontown, and Tomorrowland, followed by a visit to the Grand Canyon and Primeval World. We got a lot of traveling ahead of us, so remember, for a safe trip, you need to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your children. Bienvenidos a bordo del Disneyland Railroad. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. Did you folks hear that? Sounds to me like we've reached the wilds of Adventureland. We just might run into a lot of savage critters out there, including lions and tigers and tiki birds. Everybody just be on the lookout. You never know just what may show up. We're approaching our first stop, New Orleans Square Station. This station serves Frontierland, New Orleans Square, and Ticket Gallery. If you'll be leaving us here, please remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop. Then watch your step while getting off. Have a good time at the frontier, yeah? For those of you continuing on, we'll resume our trip in Square.
Mom, you want to get up here?
Out here? Dad? Next stop is Toontown.
Next stop is Toontown. Stay visible.
Would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing! Happy birthday, Schmoozy Poo!
Oh, goodly bear!
And it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a yo-yo. It was horrible. I was minding my own business.
We gotta get you home. There's a kid!
of a human child suicide. We responded to a 2319 in progress and reported to the scene where we immediately secured the area. We spread out and blocked it down. After careful and thorough observation of the perimeter, we quickly rendered the situation status to 990.
Come back and see me sometime. I'm watching you. Always watching.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence.
Welcome back, everyone. Please watch your step.
Wowee! Phew, that's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
I'm glad we did get a mite carried away, huh? I say, look out there across the water. It appears we're a bit of company.
Law me, yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claude, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself, if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, now, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Yo, I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes. I remember just how it happened, many, many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you can jolly well do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
I think snakes.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. No, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak.
Huh?
Excuse me, I really hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but you're calling us for a show.
For sakes, it's already showtime.
And say yes, it is already showtime. And now, Claude, it is your turn to make the announcement to all our guests.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall doors.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
Follow me, please.
No.
Hey, Mom, we can look around a little bit too.
One ahead.
Stick them out.
Look at that car. Look at that car. Yeah. And look at this car. Let me go over here. Look at that.
everything's working today. Mom.
Oh, look at, watch this.
Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, got it. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Bill. Yeah. The next group's ready.
Oh. Thanks. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McKim. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted or blocks?
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Not such a good feeling, but hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. All right. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions, to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road or corner?
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one.
Jack?
Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right, but that's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Oh, great. Well, Sherry says we're ready, so we'll see you out there on the test track. So please make sure your safety belts are securely fastened, as they always should be in your vehicle.
We're clear for dispatch.
Okay, let's move them up to the test area. Okay, here we go.
Mitchell?
Vehicle 4 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
The torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great, let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Like your car.
Okay, I'm going to take you
right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through.
Hold on.
Braking now. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence. Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS reactivating.
Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions. Okay. Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed, 10%. So it's not a matter of making it long, it's 20%. 30%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am.
And that's what we call an evasive maneuver. Hang on tight. Increase speed for the loop. As long as they're heated up, let's grab a thermal image.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all components are well within test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data.
Thank you. Oh, we got company.
Wow. All right.
How do, people? All right.
Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
What's that? Hey, how you
What are
doing?
you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at a show. I'm working now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Yeah, she's usually not like this. Yeah, she's usually worse.
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Make sure
Come on.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give me some.
Okay, I'll make it happen.
All
Now
right.
get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Excuse me. Okay, folks. Look, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car.
Hi, Pluto.
There. No, you don't chase those cats up those trees.
Oh, no, we don't chase any cats, no. We're big friends of Pickers, so we love him. He's the best. We're out looking for some treats, so have you guys found any? Or maybe you have some Pluto?
Nope, haven't seen any treats yet.
Yet? Okay.
I'll keep an eye open, though.
It's a promise you'll let us know if you find
I will
any?
certainly let you know.
Perfect.
Pinky swear.
There you go. Thanks, Red.
You're welcome.
Bye.
The town crier of Liberty Square. But my friends, call me JJ. Come on, everyone, gather round. You're just in time. Come closer, all ye people, gather round and listen well. I've got a satchel full of history's greatest tales to tell. Your hair will stand on end with all the history and such.
Unless, of course, you're bald like me, in which case, not so much.
Hey, Sam! It's Sam Eagle, everybody! Tell us, Sam, what great American story are we sharing today?
Today we shall salute the Declaration of Independence!
Ah, a great story indeed! The people of the colonies, they said, let freedom ring! Declared their independence.
And they overthrew the king!
There were battles, there was violence, there were spies and traitors too!
We won't speak about all that. This is wholesome through and through!
Right! Let's bring out some friends to help us. Hey there, that's your cue! Welcome!
Hiya!
Woo!
Great moments in history!
La 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 la!
Great moments in history!
And this one features more! And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history! Great moments in history, but just the American parts!
Hi-ho, and welcome to Great Moments in History.
But just the American parts?
That's right, Sam.
And as the official Liberty Square historian, I have drafted tributes to every important event in American history. JJ, please remind everyone which great moment we are sharing today.
The Declaration of Independence!
Excellent! I read it every night before bed, and so should you. And now I will recite from memory the entire Declaration of Independence. When in the course of human...
Excuse me, Sam?
Kermit, you are interrupting America.
Sam, the gang and I were talking, and we had some ideas to make your show more entertaining.
Entertaining?
Mm-hmm.
In a theme park?
Yeah.
Highly unusual.
Aw, please, Sam? JJ, I could use a little help here. Sure, Kermit. Let's put this to a vote. All those in favor of making Sam's story a little more entertaining, say aye! Aye! The ayes have it.
Oh, it appears democracy has spoken. All right, Kermit, you and your band of weirdos can go.
Okay.
But please, Do it with dignity.
Oh, sure, Sam. We always do things with dignity.
Hey, Kermit, the all-chicken chorus is ready for their big number. The cluck heard round the world. Hit it, girls! Too soon. Back to the dressing room.
Oh, Kermit! What part will Walt be playing in today's performance?
Well, Piggy, this is a story about the founding fathers. There's no part for you.
No part for moi? Oh, we'll see about that.
Sheesh. Okay, places, everyone. Sam, JJ, take it away.
All right, friends, what do you say? Want to help us make some history?
To the patriotic music. The year is 1776.
1776.
We are in Philadelphia.
Philadelphia?
JJ, why are you doing that?
I'm the town crier.
Well, cheer up and allow me to continue. The year is 1776, and the Second Continental Congress has convened.
Roll call, Thomas Jefferson.
Hi-ho, Jefferson here.
John Adams.
Hey, that's me.
Woohoo! And the highly quotable Benjamin Franklin.
Ah, Ben Franklin here. A penny saved is a penny earned. And if at first you don't succeed, then skydiving is definitely not the sport for you.
Let's hear it for your founding fathers. Sam.
The delegates are discussing the question of America's independence from England, and there is much debate.
Psst. Hey, that's you guys.
Oh,
right.
Debate.
Debate.
Point of view.
Opinion.
Says you.
Argument.
Point.
Counterpoint.
Order. Needlepoint.
Order.
I'll take 2 hot dogs with extra mayo.
A banana sounds appealing. Waka waka.
You get on with it.
Okay, Sam. Guys, look, let's get down to business. Does anyone have any arguments in favor of independence?
I do. Our continued association with England has grown intolerable. King George has altered our government, enforced cruel repression, and abolished our rights.
Wow, nice job, Gonzo. How did you remember all that?
I stapled it to my arm.
Oh, yeesh. That's gonna leave a mark.
Okay, now, does anyone have any arguments in favor of England and King George?
Boo!
Come on, no everyone. King George! No 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 King George!
Did someone call moi?
Piggy, what are you doing here? I told you there's no part for you in this show.
Of course there is. After all, who better to play royalty than moi? All hail King George!
Piggy, women aren't kings, they're queens.
Fine! All hail Queen Georgette!
Good grief.
I protest! This is not historically accurate. The king was not at the Congress.
You got a bear playing Ben Franklin. And doing a great job at it. Let's hear it for the bear, huh?
Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie! Go Fozzie!
Continue, please.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Kermit.
King George, Queen Georgette, you are not a good ruler.
Who, moi?
Yes, you. You mistreat the colonists. You raise taxes.
You are drunk with power.
You might even say she's intoxicated.
That was pretty good.
Queen Georgette, can't you see? The colonists are angry.
We are angry. The colonists are irate. We are irate.
The colonists are revolting.
We are revolting.
And say that again. We are revolting. Sorry.
Okay, it's time to vote. JJ, if you please.
All right. All those in favor of declaring their independence from England and Queen Georgette say aye!
Aye!
The ayes have it. Let's declare our independence.
Yeah! Queen Georgette, it appears you lose.
Wait, what? I lose?
Well, sure, Piggy. You see, in the American Revolution, England loses, which means the king, or the queen, loses.
Excuse me? It is I, Georgette Washington, and I cannot tell a lie. I look fabulous!
Piggy.
This is a
Oh boy, nice outfit.
Enough of this nonsense? Can we please move on?
Sure, Sam. Now, we need someone to write the declaration.
We need someone with the brains, someone with the wit.
Someone with a pen.
Sheesh. Okay, I, Thomas Jefferson, will write the Declaration. But I'm going to need everyone's help.
Let's start with a list of demands, shall we? I demand a new cell phone, a bigger dressing room.
I want
a case of rubber chicken.
Somebody said chicken.
Okay, girls, hit it. A case of banana.
You're doing it! Guys, when Jefferson wrote the Declaration, it was more than a list of demands.
What? Oh.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it was about things we all believe in. Things worth fighting for. Things that inspired the birth of a new nation.
Gee, Kermit, what do you mean?
Well, like the Declaration says, we hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are
all together
life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Sam, why are you crying? I thought that was pretty good.
It wasn't good. It was glorious.
Yes! Way to go, everyone.
Hey, Sam, looks like now you're the town crier.
Just ring the bell.
Let freedom ring!
Great moments in history, the 4th day of July. Great moments in history, we said King George goodbye.
And here's what you will take away in all your minds and hearts.
Great moments in history, great moments in history, great moments in history. Great moments in history, but just the American parts.
Thanks, everyone. We couldn't have done it without you. And to England, no hard feelings. You're still one of our best friends.
Thank you all for joining us for a great moment in American history. We hope you come by again soon and have a magical stay here at the Magic Kingdom. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. So long, everybody.
What are you doing here, Morris? I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birdcage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, Chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that will be starting soon. In just a few moments, the door will be opening and you'll enter into a room of joyous songs and splendor. Here at the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You down. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you two.
Oh, come on, will you?
Two, not two, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the lines.
Away,
You
go
down.
away.
Oh.
You're alone.
see them again. Yeah, but chances are you probably never saw them before, so who cares? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the world-famous Jungle Cruise, world famous for being world famous. My name is David, and I'll be your skipper, your tour guide, your socials director, your dance instructor, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, your swimming instructor for the next 2 weeks. Alright, the first river we are entering is the Amazon River, where everything is larger than life. You can tell to the left and to the right of the boats by these butterflies coming up over here. Now, these butterflies, just to let you know, have a wingspan ranging between a mild and tiny 12 inches to a whopping and amazing 1 foot. And over here to the right is Inspiration Falls. Now, people usually ask me in unison, why do you call it Inspiration Falls? How odd of you guys to ask. Well, the longer you stare at it, the more it inspires you to travel deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everyone say, ooh. Everyone say, ah. That is an inspiration that I don't know what is. So let's keep going. We are now entering the Congo River, where we have a very special treat for you guys. A special welcoming party set up for you by the Pygmies. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are. The Pygmies! The Pygmies! Shh. This is not good. Usually they don't run off. Something really big must have scared them off. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, folks, no need to worry. That is a giant python. It spreads up to 24 feet, and it's actually quite friendly. So friendly, it might develop a crush on you. Now, let's see if we can scare off that bad boy by getting something over here from my cat home. Folks, please do me a favor. For any of you wearing yellow, please do not make us sound like a banana. I find it very appealing. Don't laugh, that's not cool. Yeah, they should everything. Okay. Alright, folks, we are now entering the Nile River, where it goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, well, you're in the Nile! Disbelief, but nice try, though. Alright, coming up over here is an African elephant. Now, this elephant is special because I taught it a really cool trick. Watch. Alright, Bertha! Speak! In Spanish! Now spray the boat! I'm just kidding. I haven't taught him that yet. Over here to the right, you'll see a sandstone formation. Now, I like to point this out because most people take it for granted. Oh, come on! That joke rocks! Alright, we're now entering the African belt, where you'll find all sorts of animals such as wildebeest, impalas, zebras, giraffes, and lions. These lions over here are demonstrating the first law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. You're demonstrating it by protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, that zebra looks dead. Tired. Alright. And folks, it's a very special treat. The second law of the jungle, survival of the fastest, just up ahead. You know, I told these guys over here on the pole, you know, African rhinos, they're just as fast as horses. But they didn't believe me, and it looks like now they're about to get the point. In the end, oh dear. That is my morning. Alright, we are now entering crocodile country, where danger lurks in every corner. So please do me a favor. If you have any family members that you want to get rid of, now is the time to do it. Alright, over here to the right, on the left-hand side, you'll see Old Smiley. Now, Old Smiley is 75 years old, and he loves to take free handouts. Now, crocodiles are some of the dangers we have here in the jungle. We also have monsoons, whirlpools, hurricanes, rapids, and waterfall, that's right. Ah! Okay, let's see if we can make the destroy tide turn over here, folks. Alright, just in case anyone wants to lead to the right! Lead to the right! Lead! I'm so sorry. Lead to the right! Lead! We're not gonna make it! Okay. Alright, folks, thank you very much. Just to let you know, that was Schweitzer Falls, named after the world-renowned professor, Dr. Albert Falls. Now, people usually ask me, you know, David, how did you land your job here at the Jungle Cruise? Well, it's plain to see. I took a crash course, but now I'm just winging it. Yeah. Don't laugh, this is the story of my life. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, folks, looks like we're still upon a pool of hippos. Okay. Everyone, please do me a favor. Don't do anything stupid. I'm going to try to scare them off here. Oh, God, go away! Thank you. All right. Oh, no. my territory. This is not a good place to be headed. You can ask my last crew over there. Yeah, they were just yelling the entire time. Alright, from my years of experience, I know when the natives are dancing like that, that means they're going to attack the boat. Usually they attack this side, so there's nothing to worry about if you're on this side of the boat. So, you know what, keep your eyes peeled and see if we can avoid the attack here. Establish your attack! Don't worry about it, stupid, because I'm doing that for you. Is the coast clear? Alright, good. Ladies and gentlemen, here's something you don't see every day. What you've all been waiting for, the amazing, the stupendous, the colossal, the eighth wonder of the world. I love you guys. I love you guys. I'm just fine. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we are now entering the Mekong River, deep in the heart of Cambodia, where the Khmer Empire used to rule for over 7 centuries, and they used to build temples just like this one. Although I clearly remember the entrance being right here. Okay, I don't like the look of this at all. Alright, this path could lead to danger. It could lead to treasure. It could lead to doom. Should we go in? Yeah! Really? Oh, no? Well, I agree with you, but it looks like we don't have a choice, so keep your eyes open, because I'm going to keep mine closed. Looks like we made it. Is there anybody missing? Please raise your hand if you're lost. Oh, cool, me too. Looks like we're on the same boat. Get it? Because we're... Never mind. Okay, folks, looks like we stumbled upon a sacred Indian elephant bathing pool. It's right to take pictures because it looks like they have their trunks on. You know, people usually wonder, is that water coming out of their nose? Well, it's not. It's not. Hey guys, look. On a beautiful night, we have a full moon. All right. Wait, what's he doing? What's he doing? No! No, bad one, no! He's gonna try to squirt the boat, so everyone on this side of the boat, get ready to duck. Duck. Ah! That was close. Hey, my friend, everyone on this side of the boat, duck. I'm just kidding, that's an elephant. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, listen up. We're now entering the educational part of the tour, where I love to point out my favorite plant life. Ready? Listen up. Ready? No, and that one. Any questions? No? Which one's over here? The green one. Alright, now over here is Trader Sam. Now, Trader Sam's a close friend of mine, and he has just been promoted to head salesman. Now, lately his sales have been shrinking, so he has a very special deal for you guys. 2 of his heads for one of yours. Any takers? No? Well, either way you slice it or dice it, you always come out ahead of the deal. Alright, folks, now returning to the sad part of our journey, the return to civilization. So, I know, trust me, I feel your pain. Alright, you want to go one more? I'm sorry. Alright, now please listen up, this is very important. When exiting the boat, please exit the way you entered. Please do not cross these center crates over here. Trust me, it is a tripping hazard. You will trip, you will fall, and that would be 2 bad trips in one boat, and I'm only responsible for the first. And please remain seated at all times. Okay, everyone? Thank you so much for joining me. Now get out. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Standing ovation. Oh my goodness. Standing ovation. some clap. Oh my goodness, you guys made my night. Like really, you guys did. All right. Hope you guys enjoyed your time here at the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper David, and if you didn't enjoy your time, well, my name is Tito, and I have no idea what I'm doing here. So, all right. Please watch your head and watch your step.
World in the Outer Rim territories. Join the festive Punta Holiday celebration in the streets of Los Esposos. Then head to the arena and cheer for your favorite pilot in the annual Punta Eve Classic. Or set sail on the Doom Sea in a luxurious sail barge. Then rent a land speeder and head over to the colorful outpost of Mos Eisley. No visit is complete without having a drink at Tatooine's infamous Mos Eisley Cantina, where you will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. That's right, a Tatooine vacation has everything under the sun. So call Star Tours and book message to Tatooine today.
I can honestly say that I have not seen a thing. Honestly. As if anything would ever get past me.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot, Epcoters, Epcotians, citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot-tarians. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this. Never teleported Terrans before, but since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. So long as you are standing inside the lighted ring. You do not want to know what happened last time someone did not stand where I told them to, okay?
Please make sure you're all the way inside that lighted ring on the floor. We must teleport you till you're all the way inside that lighted ring.
You made it! I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourselves what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now.
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
Why didn't we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Yeah, who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship. Oh, that is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime. I have been watching Terrans for eons.
That's not creepy at all.
This species has failed.
Wait, whoa. We didn't even know there was a test.
He's got the Cosmic Generator. He's creating a new jump point.
Jump point to where?
Not where. When?
It's some kind of mutant jump point.
He's going back
back to the dawn of time.
Dawn of time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, Nobudu, you're not recording to follow that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power is down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. We broken the shuttles to follow through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
Wait! There's cake. Where's this cake?
The odds are impossible.
Yeah.
But it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this.
We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up.
Excuse me, choice.
But I promise you. Turn right over here. Okay. Right side, go deep underneath that. Right back there.
Yes, Walt has some of the brightest minds in the world, but I keep things around here pretty chill, so the kids can create the next big idea that will give you the tools to become the next generation of heroes. We hope you have a great time on your visit to the Worldwide Engineering Brigade Open House. And now, our project lead, the brilliant, Peter Parker.
Hey, what's up? I'm Peter Parker. And here at Web, we get access to some pretty awesome tech, like vibranium from Wakanda, or this crazy alien juice stuff we have in particles and Star Tech. It all helps us develop really cool stuff, like these spider bots, for example. Check it out. They have this really cool self-replicating feature.
Because?
This is awesome. Buddy, you could stop doing that now. But anyway, you guys are here today to help us test the Web Slayer vehicle. Using onboard tech, you will be able to sling webs just like my buddy Spider-Man.
Peter, your presentation is getting away from you.
Yeah, I'm aware of that, Sharon. If you could just initiate the safety protocols, it'd be great.
Problem with that,
So
Peter.
anyway, if you want to sling a web, all you gotta do is sling your arm in the direction you want to shoot the web, and that's it. It's awesome.
Peter, your spider bots are continuing to replicate, and they're consuming everything in their path.
They seem to be stuck in self-recognition mode. If you could just handle that for me, please.
On it. Contacting Mr. Stark.
Don't call Mr. Stark! Don't call Mr. Stark. Sorry, Michelle. Could you just call someone else? Ask them to do it.
Okay. Contacting Spider-Man.
Here. I'm gonna go find Spider-Man to throw us off because he's around here somewhere. Okay, goodbye. Spider-Man!
As you may have noticed, the spider bots are locked in that awesome self-replication mode. In spite of what you see, they were created to be robotic helpers that can break down raw material and create all kinds of useful tech. But because they are stuck in self-replication mode, the spider bots are currently consuming everything in sight and multiplying at an alarming rate. If left unchecked, my calculations predict this will lead to the devastation of the entire Avengers campus. It should be safe until Spider-Man gets here, as long as they don't get into the alien fluid. This is now a bigger problem. Activating threat level protocols.
Hey guys, what's up? I hear you have a problem. I'm here to help.
You made it. Great. Threat level is at exponential danger. You might need some help. Perhaps I'll call the Avengers?
Don't worry, everyone. I got this. Okay, everybody. Open house is canceled.
Wise idea.
And I could use some help.
Yes, you could.
Sharon, prep the Slinger vehicle.
Already on.
Everyone head to the Slingers and we'll team up to stop the spider bots before they destroy the campus. It's easy.
Okay, we have a plan. Please move quickly through the doors and down the hall to the Slinger vehicle bay. Your open house demo has been upgraded to a high-stakes mission to save the
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
As promised, your time has come. Please enter and gather around the dying fire.
When hinges creak in doors change, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deadly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. Welcome, foolish mortals, to the Haunted Mansion. I am your host, your ghost host. Our tour begins here in this gallery. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
At this time, I need everybody to drag their bodies away from the walls and gather in the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching, or is it your imagination? and consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive. And we'll continue on it too. And let's all stay together.
He didn't say a word about it. I'm just gonna go outside.
Here we go.
A long time ago, in a place called Neverland, there lived a sparkling spirit named Tinkerbell. Legend has it that to this day she still flies over this magical land of fantasy. And the story is told for children of all ages that if you wish hard enough and believe strong enough, Tinkerbell will soar high above the magic kingdom and light our fantasy in the sky.
Can I flip the switch now, Mickey?
Not quite yet, pal, but it won't be long now. Let's see, yep, just a few more minutes till we start the countdown to the new year. Oh gosh, I can hardly wait.
Oh, Mickey, me too. And I can't imagine a better way to celebrate the new year than with all of these nice people right here in the Magic Kingdom. Oh, what a special moment in time.
Time? Is it time? Now, George.
Take it easy there, Goofy. We still have plenty of time. Oh, no we don't. Goofy, this is it. Start the countdown clock.
Alrighty, Mickey. Starting the countdown clock.
Okay, everybody. It's time to start counting down to the new year. Are you ready? Okay, then. Here we go. 10, 9, 8. We sure hope that all of you enjoyed Fantasy in the Sky as much as we did. Oh, and we hope to see you again real soon, don't we, gang? Sure do. Well, everybody, so long for now.
Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye. Remember, we love you.
See you later.
Remain seated until your rocket ship stops, and follow the arrows to the flight deck. Welcome back, pilots.
Travelers, for your safety, please remain seated until your rocket comes to that full and complete stop. Gather all your belongings.
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Taj.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Taj, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Oh, man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's
It's
calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Taj. No time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Taj, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones. We don't want Shaw tracking your locations.
He's overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie.
Yeah.
You heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. We heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the new beautiful Paradise Park here at Disney California Adventure. I'm Brian.
I'm Emily.
And we're here to celebrate Disney's brand new spectacular World of Color.
Do you think these people really know what kind of treat they're in for tonight?
I don't know. Let's find out. How many of you have seen World of Color before?
All right, so how many of you are seeing World of Color for the very first time?
Woo! That's great, guys. All right, you know what? We won't spoil the surprise, but we can promise you this.
Why don't you tell her, Brian?
Something good is gonna happen to you tonight.
Oh, yeah. Something real good gonna happen and it's so right. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something real good.
All right, everybody, let's kick things off by everybody shouting out their favorite color on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! What did you hear over there?
I heard a whole lot of yellow.
All right, for all you yellow lovers in the audience, say yellow to our favorite candlestick. Look over there, it's Lumiere, everybody.
Bonsoir. Is this where they're throwing the party?
It sure is, and who better than you to brighten up the festivities?
Madame and Monsieur, it's so good to see you.
All right, put your hands together for Lumiere, everybody.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
You can say that again.
Such a colorful celebration, don't you think?
Very nice, Lumiere.
What service?
I love this song.
Okay, now whose favorite color out there is orange? Anybody? Well, gee, I sure wish I knew somebody orange who could kick this party up a notch.
Well, I know somebody, and I'll give you a hint. He's orange and black, and he loves to bounce.
That's right, it's not Tiger, it's a Tigger!
It's time for a little bouncing.
All right, everybody, now's your chance to get bouncing!
There ain't nothing can bounce like the Tigger. Except maybe you.
Keep on bouncing.
captain. So first up, let's decide who's on Genie's team. So this big group of people right here in front of me, including you in the center, I want you to think like a genie and yell, abracadabra, on the count of 3. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3! Oh, come on, I said like a genie really loud this time. Ready? 1, 2, 3! Great! You guys are now Team Genie.
Blue is the bomb!
Oh, really? We'll see about that. Everybody back here hanging out with Mike. Let's collect some scream power. I want to hear big green team scream on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Fantastic! You guys are all now Team Wazowski.
Good job, everyone! I'll be keeping my eye on you! Eye! Get it?
Yeah, we get it, Mike. All right, now everybody around Lumiere, I want you to throw your candlesticks up in the air and wave them from side to side and make a little noise. Come on, guys. Oh, you can be louder than that. Come on. All right, you guys are now Team Lumiere.
Well, see, I am touched.
All right, now everybody way over there by Tigger, and that includes everybody on the bridge. Let me see you jump up and down and make some noise. Perfect. You guys are now the Tigger team. Okay, looks like we have one team left. So everybody over here around Sebastian, and that includes everybody way over there. Let me see some booty shaking, and let me hear you.
Move those canvases!
Shake it. That's right. You guys are now Team Sebastian.
I love it!
Okay, does everybody know what team they're on? Do you know who your team captain is? All right, it's time to get the color competition started. And hey, if you don't know what team you're on, just pick one and join along, all right? All right, take it away, Emily.
Okay, you guys, so what we're going to do is we're going to teach you part of an awesome song from the movie Tarzan. Then we're going to have each team help us out by singing it one at a time. Then we'll pick a winner. All right, let's hit it. Okay, so I'm going to say something first, and then you all repeat after me. Are you ready? Let's do it. Say do. Bop.
Bop.
She.
She.
Do. All together now. Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do. Come on.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Awesome. This time we're gonna sing it. Repeat after us.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
Let's hear it.
Do. Bop. She. Do.
One more time, a little louder.
Do. Bop. She. Do. All right, Emily, do you think they're ready?
Oh, they're ready, all right.
All right, color crews, it's time to shine. Emily and I are going to call out a team. When you hear your team call, we want you to belt out that phrase as loud as you can, okay? Oh, and one other thing, you got to sing the right notes for your section to win. Okay, guys? Team Genie, your lines are up first. All right, watch Emily and I for your cue. Here we go. Shoo-doo-da-ba-da-doo, da-ba-da-da-doo-da. Shoo-doo-da-ba-da-doo, da-ba-da-da-doo.
Oh, we're ready!
Shoo-doo-da-ba-da-doo. All right, Team Genie. Read it.
Okay, that was cool. Give it up for Team Genie. Oh, wait, you other teams think you can do better? Let's give it a try. Team Wazowski, you guys are up. Right now, team, try to sing the right notes. 3, 2, and
army line!
Whoa, look at all these colors, Emily. Are you seeing this?
Oh yeah, Paradise Park is now one great big carnival of color.
Welcome to the celebration. It's a jubilation. It's a carnival. People in the streets are dancing. No time for romancing. It's a carnival. All the secret lights flashing. Their eyes are laughing. Into your dreams.
Wonderful!
No one can resist the magic and the mystic music of the carnival. No one can resist the magic and the mystic music of the carnival. All right, everybody. I don't know about you, but I had a blast. All right, it's about time for all of us to take our places for World of Color. All right, let's give it up one last time to all of our colorful friends. Give it up for Sebastian, Lumiere, Tigger, Gene, and of course Mike Wazowski.
Thanks everybody. We hope you enjoyed our carnival of color. Remember the exciting colorful endings and over here. Now we're going to show something really spectacular.
Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good. Something, something, something good.
Fun people!
Something, something, something good.
Thank you!
Good.
All right, let's show it!
Real good. Good. Something real good.
In just 15 minutes.
Now show me those hands, people! You got clearance, let's roll!
Engineers. Automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly out. And push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it. Julie is flying this thing up in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. to us. Take evasive action. Ah, there it is. After that train. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. The pilot brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the gold axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has already, maybe I need something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We have to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hey. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, let's get out. Great job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
Your attention, please. Disneyland has now ended its normal operating day. We thank you for your visit to the Magic Kingdom and that the memories you've made will bring you back again soon. While the rest of the park closes, Main Street will remain open for your shopping convenience. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Disneyland ha terminado su día normal de operaciones. Les agradecemos su visita al Reino Mágico y esperamos que regresen pronto para crear aún más recuerdos. Mientras que el resto del parque comienza a cerrar, las tiendas de Main Street permanecerán abiertas para su comodidad. Gracias.
Incoming transmission from Ray.
BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the Crawlers. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to transport. No need for safety gear, it'll be a smooth ride. Ground crews, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pucara. Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. Pucara personnel, this is your final call on board.
Transform away from the blast doors, all the way forward.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot.
Red 2, blue flag reporting.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw him away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
Our lads and friends will make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Attention, passengers of the TR-141. You have been identified as enemies of the First Order. You will disembark immediately and prepare yourself for interrogation. Proceed forward, now.
Robots have been a part of our imagination for longer than you might think. The idea dates back to ancient times, when Egyptians created talking statues to serve and protect people. And Greek engineers built water clocks with moving mechanical figures. As centuries passed, inventors built many mechanisms to imitate human movement. These early robots captured everyone's imagination. Who knew? Perhaps one day a mechanical being might really be able to walk, talk.
And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, walking up to greet you under his own power.
Even help people. In 1920, a Czechoslovakian writer was the first to call these automatic helpers robots. From then on, robots became popular in stories, art, and especially in the movies. Movie robots often had fantastic abilities. And not all were helpful. Some were downright scary. Like most 20th century kids, Walt Disney grew up fascinated by robots. They quickly found their way into classic Disney cartoons. Walt's passion for robots soon took them out of cartoons and into real life.
Whatever the man in the harness does, this figure will respond simultaneously in the same manner. Would you care for your life? I don't think we better. No smoking on the stage.
His magic kingdom became a welcome home for mechanical creatures of all kinds. Walt's pioneering work in audio animatronics made robots familiar entertainers at Disneyland, delighting millions of visitors. Meanwhile, in the world of science, advances in hydraulics, microcircuitry, and digital computers were turning science fiction into science fact. Robots had stepped out of the realm of imagination. Today, they are everywhere we and they look. In outer space, in factories, even in our homes. For years, the biggest challenge robotics engineers faced was something we usually take for granted, the simple act of walking. Of course, walking on 2 feet isn't always so simple, especially when we're young. Even as adults, walking has its ups and downs, because it requires well-developed balance and coordination. Making a humanoid robot walk on its own 2 feet is very complicated. Yet this is the challenge that Honda, the mobility company, took on almost 20 years ago. Honda's first prototypes walked in a straight line only, and falling down was a big part of learning. The next prototypes had better balance, but turning was a very slow process. Step by step, the engineers persisted. They built more and more capable models and finally succeeded in making the most sophisticated humanoid robot the world has ever seen. A machine designed to help people. Honda's advanced step in innovative mobility. Asimo.
Stay out of the rose bushes, buddy. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm Kevin McGuire. Welcome to the McGuire household. You see, we've been chosen as the first family to test a new Honda Asimo robot, and I just sent it out to go check on the mail. It was so much fun watching the neighbors' faces when they first see Asimo. Like, they all... No, you can't borrow the robot. Just... Okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Asimo, you're going to be amazed at the way it... You know what? You're just going to have to see it to believe it. Of course, when we first met Asimo a couple of weeks ago, we learned that its name stands for Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. And, oh, here it comes now. Everyone, say hello to Asimo. That's a good idea. Everyone welcome the newest member of the McGuire family, Asimo. Oh, Asimo. Did we have any mail?
No, but your neighbor gave this to me.
Ooh, I wonder if it's from Phil. Oh no, it's an invitation to Cassidy's birthday party. My kids will be very excited, Asimo. Thank you, that was great.
Well, I'm an amazingly capable humanoid robot.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Well, actually, my parents are coming over later because my wife and I... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. I was supposed to call my wife as soon as you got here. I was just having so much fun with the neighbors, but you know what? We should probably call her right now. Come on, I've got her on speed dial.
Hi, honey.
Hi, hey, look what just arrived.
Awesome-o.
Yeah. Can I keep it?
Sure.
Hello.
Hi, Asimo. I'm leaving work early today, and I'll pick up the kids.
Okay.
They are so excited. So I'll see you in a while. Oh, and honey, don't forget we're going out tonight. So remind your parents that they're babysitting and order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. See you. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Asimo.
Goodbye.
Well, Asimo, welcome to the family.
Thank you.
I just need to remember to order that pizza. What do you think, sausage or pepperoni? What am I talking about? Now, developing the world's most advanced humanoid robot didn't happen overnight. It took teams of Honda experts over 20 years to create this amazing piece of technology. And we're talking about experts in the fields of physics, anatomy, mathematics, computer sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. Oh, check this out. Asimo? Come this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down, or in a wheelchair like my wife, Asimo's camera eyes are at about the same level as my eyes, and this makes communication very simple. In fact, if you take a look at the screen, you can see Asimo looking at me. Hello, Asimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Oh, Asimo, please turn out to all of our new friends. And everyone, wave and say, hello, Asimo.
Hello, everybody.
And there you are. Now you might be wondering why Asimo isn't on wheels or treads or something like that. Well, Asimo is designed to help people and to be a helper in our world, a world where we need to reach for things and pick things up, or to navigate along floors and sidewalks, even just to climb a set of stairs. What better design than that of a humanoid robot? One that has 2 arms and 2 legs. And Asimo, how tall are you?
I'm 4 feet and 3 inches tall.
Which is the perfect height for opening and closing doors, or turning lights on and off, even working at table services, or just moving things around the inside of a house. And Asimo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 119 pounds.
And I wonder what all that would be in metric. Carry the one.
I'm 130 centimeters tall and weigh 54 kilograms.
All right. Oh, and how fast can you walk?
I can walk about 2 miles per hour.
And in metric, that would be about...
That would be about 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's great, Asimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, in order for a robot to operate in our world, it must have the ability to walk. And walking can be very complicated. Follow me on this. You see, with each step that I take, my brain sends thousands of signals at lightning fast speed throughout my nervous system. Now, these signals have to... These signals travel to the muscles, tendons, and ligaments in my legs, hips, arms, and shoulders, which all have to move in sync just for me to keep my balance. But the really amazing thing is... the really amazing thing is that Asimo does something very similar to this. It uses motors, sensors, and computers to keep its balance and walk like a human. Now, Asimo can also sidestep in a straight line or on a curve. And this makes navigating through a house with all of its constantly changing obstacles very simple. And believe me, Asimo, that move's going to come in very handy with my kids and all of their constantly changing obstacles. But what's even more impressive, not only can Asimo walk forward, but Asimo can also walk backward as well, constantly adjusting its center of gravity with each step, just like us. And Asimo's balance is so good, you know what? Let's just show them. Asimo, please balance on one foot, like this. Yeah. Now Asimo makes it look easy. How about the other foot? All right. And Asimo must constantly analyze the data from all of its sensors and 34 separate servo motors. Well, Asimo, I guess it's true. There's really nothing you can't do, except fly, right?
But I could play soccer.
Yes, you can. You know, I think Molly left her soccer ball here, so yeah. Why not show everyone? Oh, hold on just a moment. Let me get some goalposts so we can make it official. All right, Asimo. Bend it like Beckham. And that's a goal! Very nice, Asimo. Yes. Now, it looks simple, but kicking the soccer ball actually requires some technically advanced balance, stability, and coordination. But you know, Asimo, with your ability to understand vocal commands and navigate effortlessly through the environment, it's easy to see how helpful you're going to be around the house. Oh, telephone. Okay, Asimo. Okay. Hey.
Hey, is Asimo there?
Yeah, right here.
Hello. That is so cool. Asimo, we'll be home in like 5 minutes. Asimo, I told everyone in school they can come over and meet you. And I invited everyone in the neighborhood.
Hold on.
Also your video. Yeah, Asimo, you're a star. Bye, Asimo.
Okay, my kids.
I know.
How about a bye, Dad? Bye, Dad. Love you. You're cool. Well, Asimo, looks like you're pretty popular with my kids. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, what my kids are talking about is Asimo's DVD, Step to Safety with Asimo, in which it shows how we can use Asimo's unique walking ability to help teach young children safe ways of crossing the street. But Asimo can be helpful in many different ways. In fact, Asimo, did you use your wireless networking capabilities to go online and look for tonight's weather forecast?
Yes, I will go online.
Great. My wife and I are going out for our anniversary tonight, so I thought I'd check.
Partly cloudy, with a high in the mid-60s.
Perfect. I'll just remind her to bring a sweater. We can have dinner on the patio. Now, even though Asimo's current role is to help her in the home today, someday Asimo might be able to work in dangerous situations, like fighting fires or working in unhealthy environments, cleaning up toxic spills. And there's even the possibility...
But I'm not only designed to help. I can also have fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone, would you like to see Osmo dance? Yeah? How about this, Osmo? You lead, I'll try to follow. Go ahead and kick it. I have no real sense of rhythm. Maybe I don't have it. Very nice, Osmo. Take a bit. Hey guys. It's on, Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi dear.
Hi, Mom.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep the rhythm.
Tell them to be over in a while. Oh, your father says to tell you we'll be over in a while to watch the kids.
Okay.
That's about the robot. Oh, did that cute little robot arrive?
Yes, Mom. Osmo's right here.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see you soon.
Okay. Make sure our room is ready.
Make sure our room is ready.
Dad, I can hear you. We can all hear you. So.
Can hear you, Earl.
We're good.
Okay, honey. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off, Earl?
Use the remote. Use the button on the right. My parents and technology don't always mesh well. There you go. Although, you know, this is the first time in a long time my parents have actually volunteered to watch the kids. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to go check on that. A second, Osmo? Could you do me a favor?
Yes, Kevin.
Could you go upstairs and look into the room on the right to see if it's ready for my parents?
Of course.
Great. Now, what you're about to see is one of Osmo's most challenging maneuvers, made possible by combining all of its onboard technology. The ability to climb a set of stairs with balance and precision is a culmination of over 2 decades of research and development. Now, first, Osmo stops momentarily at the foot of the stairs and adjusts its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. Oh, are you all ready, Osmo?
I am ready.
Okay, then. Go for it. Now, with each step, Osmo must adapt and constantly counterbalance using all its computing power to remain upright all along the way. Way to go, Osmo! Now that is truly a historic step forward in human technological progress. Okay, Osmo, go ahead and take a look into the room and see if it's ready for my mom and dad, please. And boom. That looks perfect. Thank you, Osmo.
You're welcome.
Now, if you thought going up the stairs was difficult, it takes even more balance and coordination to make it back down whenever you're ready, Osmo. Once again, Osmo will find its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. And when it's ready, it will descend the stairs, constantly adjusting with each step. All the way down. That was amazing. Honestly, Osmo, I don't think there's anything that can top that. So, if you'd like...
Excuse me.
Oh, yes?
I can even run.
That's right, you can. And we have the room. Okay, well, you get ready. I'm going to tell everyone. Folks, you're in for a real treat. This is something that I've heard about, but have never seen in person. You see, Osmo can actually run. Yeah. Okay, oh, and it looks like Osmo's getting warmed up, which is something we all need to do before any physical activity. I mean, no one wants to get a cramp in a servo motor. Now, in order for Osmo to run, both of its feet must leave the ground at the same time, if only for a moment. And Osmo is the only life-sized humanoid robot in the world that can accomplish this, moving at speeds of nearly 4 miles per hour, or in metric, 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, Osmo, you just let me know when you're all warmed up and ready.
I am ready.
Alrighty then. On your mark. get set, go!
That was incredible. Watch turn around.
I want to show this to you in slow motion. Now this is truly an amazing accomplishment. Osimo's airborne, meaning both of its feet leave the ground for about 0.08 seconds, running very similar to that of a human. Very impressive, Osimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now if you'd like to learn more about Osimo, please visit the website osimo.honda.com. As for you, I think it's time we get you ready to meet the rest of the family. So why don't we say goodbye to all of our new friends?
Excuse me.
Yes?
Please do not forget to order the pizza.
Pizza for the... That's right. Thank you, Osimo.
You're welcome.
You know what, Osimo? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. All right. And the kids are home. I hope you're ready to meet them. But before we go, let's say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
And everyone, let's hear one more time for Osimo.
Wowee! Phew, that's almost as much fun as New Year's Eve in the orange groves.
Hi, well, we did get a mite carried away.
Yeah.
I say, look out there across the water. There's a bit of company.
No, me yes. Welcome, you all.
Permit us to introduce ourselves. My name is Claw, and my loquacious cousin over here is...
I'll introduce myself if you don't mind. Hi there. I'm, well, now, let's see now. It's right on the tip of my beak.
Clyde Birdbrain.
Oh, yeah. I'm Clyde Birdbrain.
Yaw. I say, perhaps you good people have never conversed with toucan birds before.
Well, neither did we, till one day we discovered this magic sunshine pavilion.
By Jove, yes, I remember just how it happened. Many bird baths ago. There we were in an explorer's launch on a mysterious river in deepest Adventureland. Off in the distance comes the fierce roar of an African lion. And as we round a bend in the river, a huge bull elephant bellows forth in protest of our intrusion. Suddenly, the treetops explode in a frenzy of outraged birds. Oh, come, you John will do better than that.
I can jolly well do one at a time.
Meanwhile, shifty-eyed crocodiles lurk by the water's edge. Lurk, lurk, lurk. And the giant python slithers down from an overhanging limb. What's happened? What's wrong?
Snakes!
Don't be ridiculous. I'm only relating a story. Oh, all right, Clyde. Enough is enough.
That wasn't me. I never even opened my beak.
Huh?
Excuse me, I hate to interrupt such an exciting story, but the cancel the show.
God's sakes, it's already showtime?
Glenn sakes, yes, it's already showtime. Well, I believe it's your turn to make the announcement.
Righto. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gather up all your cameras, purses, and other articles, and now turn to your left towards the tall door.
When the drums begin, they'll open magically to lead you right into the Sunshine Pavilion. Is everybody ready?
I say, have a good show. A real tropical
you doing here, William?
What are you doing here, Morris?
I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birthday.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim little star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about the next show that will be starting soon. Industry will shortly opening a new entryway room of joyous song, Island Splendor, here at the Enchanted Tiki Room. Mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this coop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
Not.
Two.
You down. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you two.
Oh, come on, will you?
Two, not two, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the
Go
lines.
away,
You
go
don't
away.
have-
Go away.
Welcome to the magical Friendship Fair.
We're so glad we're here.
Oh, what a great day!
This is wonderful.
Please remain fully seated, no lap sitting, and hold on to all loose items.
Voilà. Venez, venez, venez. Suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Remy is waiting for you. This way. Des invités pour le dîner.
On n'aurait pas idée en commun? Non. C'est pour un oui. Tout simplement.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it.
Hey guys, the food is for them, not you.
What are you doing? Que manigancez-vous? Out of my way!
Vous serez toujours les bienvenus, cher ami. À bientôt et bon appétit. Mino. Au revoir.
Never for you, right this way. You are always welcome and pleased to share heavy. Over.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye!
Hey Zach, happy birthday!
Who's that?
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with foolish delight.
Proceed all the way to the chamber and all the way across the walls. Look alive, folks, for our strict deadline. Let's go like a hatchet and chop chop.
Welcome, foolish mortals, to the haunted mansion. And your host, your ghost host. Here where you see paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state. Kindly step all the way in, please, and make room for everyone. There's no turning back now.
Now everyone, gather your bodies away from the walls and into the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue on. And let's all stay together, please.
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Le chef Rami is waiting for you. This way. Qu'attendez-vous? Oh, il est là. Les invités pour le dîner.
Yes, but what to prepare? Hein? Pour le repas idéal? Coq au vin? Non. A simple omelet? Too simple.
Voilà.
Mais oui, that's it! Poussez-vous de là! Vite, par ici! Écho est en salle. Et oui, what are you doing? Que manigancez-vous?
Dépêchez-vous. Par ici. Go. Go. Come on. Remy's kitchen's just around the corner.
Trois entrecôtes pour la douce. Une à pois, une bleue et une saignante.
Oui, petit chef.
Il va aussi me falloir rapidement 4 ratatouilles pour la carte.
Oui, ma chérie.
Hey, thanks for coming, everyone. Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Amigo. Au revoir.
Be sure to grab all your stuff and watch your step as you exit. Goodbye.
Uno team ready.
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Generating system scan rig.
Affirmative.
Let all be.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. More ships. Launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from I've been tasked with getting you to Bakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2. More incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm going to try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get over there.
We can't. We're caught in the tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nine? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
There was a location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
I'm gonna let everybody else go out. The ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark and proceed to the right for interrogation. You will exit last. Everyone else off. I was going to.
Welcome to Turtle Talk. My name's Andrew. Before we get started, there are a few things that I would like to go over with everyone. Now, here at Seabase, there is absolutely no eating, no drinking, no smoking or vaping, and no flash photography. Thanks, guys. Now, this piece of equipment here is known as a hydrophone. It allows us to hear sounds from beneath the sea, and it's also going to allow us to hear from our very special guest today. Does everybody know who our special guest is? Please shout it out. Crush is coming to talk to us to learn more about the human world, and we're going to get the chance to ask him a couple questions about the turtle world. So, little ones, be thinking of questions that you may get to ask Crush, okay? Now, it does seem like Crush is off surfing at the moment. In order to call him out, we need to yell, "Hey, Crush!" on the count of 3, all right? 1, 2, 3. Hey, Crush!
Well, righteous, well, awesome. Check it out, man. Hey, dude, look. Double barrel, 360, totally tubular. Whoa, look at the humans in the human tank. Hello, humans. Righteous, man. Oh, dude, speaking of most righteous, look at this, bro. Hatchlings, grommets, offspring, totally chillin' sub-level. Look at this, right next to you, you got a little dudette, blue shell, brown noggin, goggles, and extra ears. Yeah, right there on the coral. Hey, bud, what's your name down there, dudette?
Bella.
Hey, what's up, bud? Are you having a good day, man?
Yeah.
Awesome. Can you talk like a turtle?
No.
Oh, I got your back. It's really easy. Just say, awesome.
Awesome.
Nailed it. Try this one. Say totally. Put them together. Say totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Give it up for that dude. Righteous. Good job, bud. Totally good. You talk like a turtle. Hey, I got a dude over here with a gray shell, curly noggin, and goggles too. Sweet. Hey, man, what's your name down there, bud?
Gustavo.
Hey, where are you from, Gustavo? Where are you from?
New York.
Whoa, dude. Who brought you here today?
I went on my car.
Oh, we'll find out together. Don't sweat it. Hey, dudes, is there like maybe a parental unit, a life guardian of the Gustavo? If anybody's with them, right? Okay, let's talk to that chick and see what's up. All right, awesome. Hey, dude, what's up, bud? What is your name?
Karen.
Hey, Karen, what's up? How many kids you got?
My English is not good. I'm from Brazil.
Oh, I don't speak English either. I talk turtle. Karen, does it freak you out? Gustavo has no clue you're here. Don't worry, Karen. They come back when they get hungry. Karen, did you feel it, bud? Did you feel it? We're sharing a moment. Look at you, Karen. Awesome. Dude, my son Squirt, he's like this. He goes, Dad, what's up with all the humans? And I go, dude, I do not know. Human dudes, I need human help. Can all of you help out and answer Squirt's questions? If you want to help, say, Chaw! Righteous! You so totally rock, dude! Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, dude, my bad. Check this out. When a turtle says, you so totally rock, everyone says, dude! Here we go. You so totally rock! Dude! You so totally rock! Dude! Now all of you totally talk turtle. So, on to Squirt's question. Numero uno. He goes, Dad, if humans go to a beach, what do they do? I said, bro, I do not know. Humans, do you go to the beach? Yeah. Awesomeness. Okay, answer it for the Squirt dude. What does a human do at a beach? Shout it out. Swim. No way. Who likes to swim? Wave some fin if you love to swim, man. Oh, man, I got wavers, like even on the bench. What's up, wavers? Nice. Dude, want to see me swim? Say go crush. Go crush. Let's rock. Everyone yell. Rip it. Rip it. Roll it. Roll it. Punch it. Punch it. Rip it.
Hey, Crush, watch out for the glass.
Hey, dude, thanks, Hank. How long has that dude been there? Oh, no, man. My bad, bro, my bad. Where are the manners? I've been asking the questions. Dudes, do any humans have a question about being a turtle? Raise a fin. Hi, if you have a question about turtles. Cool. Got a chick over here, aisle style, red shell, brown knock, hanging loose. Hello, bud. What's your name? Hey, bud. What's your question?
What turtles eat?
Oh, dude, we're chowing green seagrass and green sea kelp. Big dudes, you're sitting on green seagrass benches. But check it out, Harper. We only eat green stuff, and so it actually turned us green. So, like, I'm green, and my kids are green, and my parents are green. Oh, and my wife's green, and my favorite color ever, purple.
He's pulling your fin. It's green.
Hey, there's a purple chick over here with like a jellyfish lid. Let's talk to this one on this side. Hey, bud, what's your name down low?
Scarlet.
Hey, cool name, Scarlet. What's your question?
My name's not Scarlet.
Oh, wait, what's your name?
It's Charlotte.
You don't have to tell me. Okay, what's your question, little bud?
My name's not bad.
Okay. Hey, let's head over here. We got like a little friend on this side. Looks like a light blue shell, brown noggin. Let's talk to this bud. Hey, what's your name, dude?
My name's Marley.
Hey, Marley, what's up? What's your question?
What's your favorite food?
Oh, dude, besides eating green seagrass and green sea kelp, we totally chow on the jellies. Yeah, they're like so tasty. Hey, wait, Marley, do you eat food and sleep and stuff?
Yeah.
Do you know how to swim?
Yeah.
You're a turtle. Because all we do every day is eat, sleep, and surf. Hey, we got a bud by the bench. He's got a red shell curly noggin. Let's talk to that guy. Sweet. Hey, big man. What's your name, dude?
Ezekiel.
Hey, Ezekiel. What's your question, friend?
How does turtles breathe?
Okay, here's the deal. We have to go up every 15 minutes, bud, because I'm like you. I breathe oxygen. But here's the deal. We have to go up every 15. But when I sleep, Ezekiel, we can go in this little cave right there. See the green shelf sticking out over there? We got to tuck under, and we can sleep 5 hours straight and absorb oxygen out of water when we're underwater. Who else has a question? This is kind of cool. Oh, whoa, dude, check it out. We got a little friend chilling on this side by the bench. Looks like a grayish blue shell, brown rock sitting on her own flips. Dude, what's your name over there, bud?
Abby,
Hey, Abs, what's your question, Abby?
how many babies can a turtle have?
Well, mommy turtles, man, they go to a beach, but it's the same beach every time. And they drop off like 90 to 100 eggs. But here's the cool part. When the sand is really warm, Abby, everybody is a dudette. And when it's cold, they're all dudes. So we say, dudes are cool and chicks are hot. This is awesome, humans. Hey, the Jelly Man. I was talking about you, buddy.
Oh, Crush.
Hey, man.
I'm trying to get away from a turtle pile.
Marlin, turtle piles are a celebration. Everyone yell, turtle pile! Oh, cool. Hey, boys, surf's up, dudes.
Thanks a lot, Crush.
For what?
The turtle pile?
Shout it out, humans! That dude has serious thrill issues. Humans, you rocked it! You so totally rock! Okay, like 4 kids remembered. The rest of you dudes pulled a hard Dory. Dudes, don't space out! Remember, Turtle says you so totally rock. Everyone screams! You so totally rock! There you go, you're back again. Oh, bummer. Hey, bro, the frequency thing is not working. Whoa, it's Bailey. Call him back with your fins. Put your both fins up. Yeah, put your both fins up. Go.
Crush! Hey!
Bailey, look at my friends. They're humans.
Oh my goodness, funny looking humans, huh?
Hey, dude, stop. That's not cool. Those are my friends. They can hear you.
No, they can't. Watch this. Hi, humans. Oh, okay. Why didn't you tell me?
Dude, I tried, man. You got stoked out.
Wait.
Yeah, that thing.
I'm getting something. Ooh, wow. Some of you have 4 ears. Weird. I'm not judging. Humans. Later, Crush.
Later, Bailey. Everyone say, later, Bailey, dude. Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're going to do it. Everyone, both fins up. Go. Okay, sub-level. Really good. Back bench. Solid. Grandma, in the corner. This is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up. Eyes closed. Go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock. Squirt, come here. Squirt, look at this. Squirt, I just taught humans your ultimate favorite.
Sweet.
Dude, go for it. They'll blast you.
You so totally rock. Yeah. Rock on, human dude.
Rock on, Squirt. That's my son. I'm in a jam. Oh, wait. Remember this thing. You gotta be good to the oceans. And the oceans will be good to you. And slap the fins together for my man, Andrew. Rockin' the mic, man. Oh, righteous. Little dude. Use the word dude all day long. Because your parents will love you. Hey, Karen. You're welcome, Karen. Let's go! You so totally rock!
Let's give it up for Crush. If you would like to learn more about
now impressionist friends like green sea turtles, manatees, or sharks, you can do so up on the second floor of Sea Base. Now, little ones, don't move until your adult comes to get you. Adults, please collect your belongings, collect your children, head on up to those two right rear exit doors. Or if you're taking, please don't stand up.
Attention pilots, rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landing!
We've got some unauthorized people entering the base. Wait, they got ET.
They're getting away. Unit 3, cut them off.
E.T. Go to Dickly. Hurry.
Dickly. Ouch.
Welcome home. You returned to a
Orb dog.
Welcome home. You
Mad dog.
You have saved our planet. Come, celebrate with us.
Beautiful, Riley, friend. Loopy, he, Tara, Brandon, Amanda.
Attention, please remain seated, keeping your hands and feet inside the ride vehicle.
Welcome to the Avatar program. Soon, you're going to have a chance to undertake an amazing Navi rite of passage, flying on the back of this powerful animal called an Ikron, or as we call it, a Banshee. The way you're going to do this is by being matched to something called an Avatar. And I'm here to help you guys get ready. But first, we have to scan you for Pandoran microparasites. Alright everyone, stay on your number and move your arms a bit. Okay, start scan.
I'm red.
You've all got them. But don't worry, they're very common around these parts. Let's start the decon.
Initiating GMR decon.
Stay still over your number, you're not gonna feel a thing. You're doing great. You're almost done here.
They're all clear.
Great. Now let's go over how all this works. Like I said before, you're going to be matched to these things called avatars, which look a lot like the Navi. They're created by blending human DNA and Navi DNA. Once we match you to an avatar, thanks to a special link chair, your mind will be able to control that avatar. Using avatars to fly this way was all figured out by my boss, Dr. Jackie Ogden. She leads our science team, which is part of the Pandora Conservation Initiative, and we're here in the Valley of Moara studying banshees and their environment. Over a generation ago, this enormous company called the RDA created a lot of damage to the area through their bad mining practices and conflicts with the Navi. Just like on Earth, it can take decades for ecosystems to recover. One way to understand what's going on with an ecosystem is to study what are called keystone species. These are animals like tigers, jaguars, seals. The banshee is one of these important animals. Okay, to get you flying on a banshee, we need to find each of you an avatar. Let's prep the genetic sampling.
I'm on it.
Okay, first we need to find the compatible match of your genetic material with the genetic material of one of the avatar bodies that we already have. Once we do that, you'll be able to link to that avatar and fly. Help us out and move around a bit. Almost. Yes, got him. Now, let's find you your avatar matches. right. You've all been matched with avatars. Looks like they're ready for you in the next room. When the door opens, please go inside, all the way in, and stand over the same number that you're standing over now. And I'll see you in there.
I'll be for
We'll be finished in just a minute.
What are you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at the show. Working out.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Thrilling high-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my blacklist, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No! Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Is send them all with you?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen. Come on.
Okay.
Cal, make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, you know the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out in the alley.
Congratulations on those backstage passes. Now please, walk this way out of the alley, keeping up with that party in front of you. As a reminder, masks must fully cover your nose and mouth and be worn as you exit the building after our kickoff.
Living with the land. Con su seguridad permanezca sentado con sus manos en brazos, pies y piernas dentro del bar y cuida a los pequeñitos. A manera de recordatorio, no tomar fotos con flash y luz de video antes de llegar a un hotel. Beneath the surface of the lake, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients and minerals. These elements, when combined with sunlight, create the diverse living systems of our planet. Systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species. Rainforests are also extremely rich and productive living systems, providing us with oxygen, food, medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, but no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the hard surface of this land. Even the hooves of the mighty buffalo helped create the rich soil, one day become home to the American farm. the forces at work on the land, humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials into our soil, we can make farmland more fertile without the need for chemicals. Here at Epcot, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests.
How will we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead. To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems, and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from Epcot and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, we probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect the natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, Epcot scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Scenes walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratory. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop.
danger. All right, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your Jungle Cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. Alright guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now in the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go on this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh. I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrench or called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it's still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here, we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say it. Hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. 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 Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Lean. 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 And we will make it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Man. By now, a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous Jungle Cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, until this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat, or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. Oh. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated and keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. Trader Sam. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my first. Yeah, you've been my first. You guys have been obviously the most recent. Now, guys, you've been awesome. You've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. All right, guys, here we go. Once again, guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2. Okay. Now, we're going to wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's going to learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're going to teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope's done. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
fondly climb the stairs. Don't forget to tag you on your video. #Amazing Spider-Man. Hey everyone, looking good down there. Wow, this is a friendly neighborhood. Welcome to Avengers Campus. Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, me? Ah, you know, just spider stuff. Okay, time to run some tests.
Spider-Man,
Oh, hey, Sharon.
shall we conduct an altitude test?
Yeah, I guess I should do some work.
Always good to have the data.
On my way. Just need to find a clear path for something to swing from. Oh yeah, it's go time. Field testing, here I come. Time for some field testing. Here goes something.
Brace for impact.
I'm good. I'm good. That was less amazing than I did. Sharon, did you get that?
I got the data.
Okay, pressure test. Check. Hang on, I'll be right down. This is cool.
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Every race to let us know what we need to get done back on the road. Spoiler alert, 9 times out of 10, it's either body work or a transmission. Guys, spread on over to this side, left side, left side. People on the left side, step forward, step on up, make a friend. Everybody here looks freshly laundered, okay? You'll be fine. Come on in, right this way, everybody. Keep on coming, folks in the hallway, let's go. I don't want to see anybody end up working on the transmission that doesn't know what they're doing. Come on in. Hey, oh, look at that, there's Mia. What's up, Mia?
Hey, Pat, I see our party goers have arrived.
Yeah, they're still coming in, but say hey, everybody.
Hey, I'm Mia, Dom's sister. Well, another race just wrapped, and it looks like my brother has another car for his collection.
Anybody surprised?
Honestly, I don't know why anybody challenges him.
Hit me in a man.
Well, we're meeting up at Sullivan's Garage for the after party, and while Tej works on your rides, you guys enjoy the break room. My brother calls this the family room.
Oh, here we go.
Dom says he doesn't have friends, he has
Family.
And the faces you see on these walls are our
Family.
When I'm in this room, I feel like we're all
Family.
So, welcome to our family.
There it is. It's a thing around here. Hey, Tej, how's that Matthew McConaughey impression?
All right. What's up, Mia?
Get better.
It's just welcoming these good people to our family. How are their rides coming along?
The rides are ready to roll out and roll out inside.
Perfect. Let's get the show on the road.
I'll let Dom know. You guys have fun at the party.
Bye, Mia.
Bye. She just called. Okay.
All right, Pat.
Yeah.
Let's get these people on their way. Send them over to the war room.
Sounds like a plan. Are you sure, though, Jamie's kind of a piece of work? Right. And he hung up. Okay, so in a moment, those doors are going to open. When they do, head on into the war room with Jamie. That's Tej's new assistant. First day without Tej, so good luck. Be nice. Don't touch nothing.
Too much last night, so bear with me. Tej left me alone today, so yeah, that's pretty much it, you guys. In just a moment, these doors will be closing, and moment. Oh my God. Okay, so yeah, you guys want a tour of the war room? Okay, so basically, we've got some monitors over here. My name is Jamie, by the way, you guys. Oh, and there is Tej.
Jamie, the buses are here.
Okay, what do you want me to do with them? They're just staring at me. Should I send them now? Dom's calling.
I got this, Jamie.
Okay, great.
Dom, what up?
Tej, just got a heads up from Hobbs. The FBI's about to raid your location.
Crazy.
Man, they always ruining our fun.
For real.
It gets worse. They're leading Owen Shaw right to your door.
Shaw? That cockroach we beat down in Spain? What's he got to do with this?
Everything, right?
Nothing yet. And let's keep it that way. Get those people on those buses. You need to start plugging out right now. And get that turbo truck ready. I'm sending Letty there to pick it up.
I'll call Letty.
I'm on it.
Never mind then.
Hobbs needs our help. He needs our team. Spread the word.
Spread the word, you guys.
But keep it in our family.
Never mind. Don't listen to me.
And keep it quiet.
Just keep it in the room. Oh, the other bald guy's calling.
Hobbs, my man. What up?
Sorry, Brother Tej, no time for chit-chat. I just sent you a brief on FBI agent Novak. Has Toretto filled you in?
Yeah. He wants us to get everybody over to the party at Sullivan's.
Sounds like a plan. That party is a ready-made diversion. Keep it going. We need to discuss how you're going to get all those civilians out of there without tipping off the FBI.
Crazy.
Okay, hold on. Let me get everybody squared away, and we'll talk offline.
Copy that, Tej, and let everybody know. Shut off your cell phones.
Don't listen
We
to
don't
him.
want Shaw tracking your locations.
He's overreacting. Just put it on silent.
Okay, Jamie,
Yeah.
you heard the man.
I heard him.
It's about to go to a whole nother level.
Crazy.
Send everybody to the loading dock.
All right, you guys. Well, you heard him. Have fun. If anything happens, my name isn't Jamie. Okay? Peace.
In the life cycle, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
We're almost back. We're almost back, and we want to get from the trains to Montreal.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining us on the Disneyland Railroad. For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. ¿Qué tal, amigos? Y bienvenidos a bordo. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. As we steam on, one more look at the majestic Matterhorn Mountain and the happiest cruise that ever sailed. It's a small world.
Very special celebration right on the heels of Super Bowl 52. From the 2018 Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles, please welcome Nick Foles, Super Bowl MVP.
wonderful to be out here with everyone here. I mean, we're celebrating a good time. To be at Disney World, to be a part of this is unbelievable. Just to see everyone, to be here, unreal.
So, tell me, your fans have lined the parade route from start to finish. What do you have to say to them?
I mean, Philly fans are everywhere. I mean, there we go. Hey, yeah, it's all right to yell. We're world champs. It's all right to yell. We're world champions.
For those of you just joining us, welcome aboard Excursion 3 on the Disneyland Railroad. For your safety, please remain seated at all times, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Please supervise all children, making sure they are seated away from the train openings, either fully on a lap or on a bench. Our next stop will be Big Into Town Depot, your gateway to all Fantasyland attractions.
We'll meet you at the front. We're taking the train to the front. Perfect. Good night.
To those just joining us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y fuera de ellos.
We're now entering Splash Mountain, rooted in the location of one and only Rapid Place. If you look real hard, just for a train, it's where the critters are celebrating a zippity-doo-dah day. Speaking of critters, this place we're passing over is home to a whole bunch of them. Here in Critter Country, you can join Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Brer Rabbit, and Brer Bear on their fun-filled adventure. As we steam past Hungry Bear Restaurant, the last outpost in these parts, we're now joining up with the Rivers of America and entering the frontier as it looked more than a century and a half ago. This is my favorite part of the journey. Around every bend, there's natural beauty as far as the eye can see. sharing his stories with those in the Great River Valley below. People like these are riding these rails since the 1800s, traveling through nature's wonderland in a matter of days, rather than the months it used to take by mule or stagecoach. Steam power not only fueled these iron horses, but the dreams of a whole new generation as it moved west into this great frontier. Of course, some of those dreams, and the stories that went with them, were pretty darn wild and downright unbelievable, like on Big Thunder Mountain, where I hear that mysterious spirits have grabbed hold of those mining trains and turned them into the wildest ride in the wilderness. Gateway to Fantasyland, where you'll find many of your favorite Disney animated characters and
as we make our way to Mickey's Toontown Depot, we do ask that you please remain fully seated until the train has come to a full and complete stop. Some of your thoughts for all Fantasyland attractions, including Into Small World, Alice in Wonderland, Peter Pan's Flight, and our other favorite little train, Casey Jr. Once again, please remain fully seated until we have come to a full and complete stop.
Home Depot, Mickey's Toontown.
Aquí.
Welcome everyone to our New Year's Eve sparkling celebration. As the weekend here in the United States, Canada, and Mexico, we should note that many of our World Showcase friends are already greeted the New Year. 2025 reached the country of Japan, and 1 hour later, China celebrated the New Year. Let's celebrate with them now. 皆様、新年明けましておめでとうございます。
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pokhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line up and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltap and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pokhara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.